There we go. Everything should be working. Oh yeah, I gotta fix my fucking Vignon.
I have to get over there to Morgana. Ugh. I got the hardest job out of all this. Just be
More
there.
donuts. Be there, rare. Okay. Gotta alt-tab back into it, because... Man, full screen FF14 just breaks so much shit if you try to alt-tab.
Do you border? You could borderless window it.
Maybe. I might... I don't know.
That's what I do.
I feel like... I think I remember I used to borderless window, but it, like, fucked with the frame rate.
Oh, if you alt tab.
Well, if you alt-tab, I mean, that's fine, but it's like, it would make the frame rate, like, not go above my... Like, it wouldn't go towards my refresh rate.
They had to do full screen, like, borderless windows, because every time I would alt-tab and tab back in, it would have to recalculate the real-time lighting and shadows and everything, and it would just freeze the game for, like, 10 seconds. Or, like, 30 seconds. Really cool game.
Very epic.
Very, very awesome.
Whoa. Cool buffalo.
Thank you. I finally got this fucking piece of shit.
Very scary.
Just doing the weeklies every week on my main and my other alts, and then just collectively transferring all the stupid tokens. It's the long way of doing it. I'm sure it's like a casual way. Yeah.
It's that one with the freaky eyes.
The freaky eyes.
The Freaky Friday eyes.
They're making a new movie.
Is it called
Friday?
I was about to ask if that was what it was called. That's
I think it is.
awful.
Or it's Freaky Friday too. It's either like I forget my reaction. Freaky Friday movie. Yeah,
What are you
Freakier
wearing?
Friday.
Good lord. Alright. If we are good to go, let's see. Oh yeah, we gotta reset our progress.
Oh.
Let me know once you've reset.
I have reset.
Alright.
How was y'all's week?
Pretty good. I'm gonna have a less stressful work life after going to AX.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah. They're cutting half of our staff. Basically, they don't need us at one of the 2 places that I supervise.
The sister location.
Yeah.
I got clipped.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's good, right?
It is good. It is good.
Oh wait, where are you, Rick? I had jury duty.
Jury duty.
I almost got picked to do the actual thing.
Oh my
Got
god.
picked that far, yeah. I was there all day. I got there at like 8 something, and I left at like 6. It was crazy.
Picturing Pokey determining my fate in front of an audience.
I was so.
He has that
honestly,
little expression he always makes, like the I think he did it. I'm gonna go with my heart here. He did it.
Honestly, I was just playing Dragon Quest on my phone the whole day.
They're just like, this man's been charged with murdering his entire family, and you just hear like.
It actually was. It was. I think I could say. I don't know. I didn't sign anything.
I mean, they're not gonna know.
I don't know.
Do you think the judge?
Yeah. The judge is a big fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a capital murder thing.
Oh my god.
But I remember when I walked into the room and I was just like, I was just so tired. I was like, yeah, okay.
They're just like talking about it. You just walk into the courtroom, just like, hello.
There were like 94
I
people.
kind of slime. I named him Bluey.
94 people though, that's a lot.
How very inappropriate. Thank you.
Very inappropriate, thank you. Please take your seat. Imagine like the little like the old woman who's like sitting on the little typewriter, like recording everything, has to type like, I got a blue slime Dragon Quest.
Yeah. Yeah, part of like the thing was just explaining like what beyond reasonable doubt is, and like I don't know, like imagine like we're in a car right now and I'm driving it, and then you guys get out of the car and go into a building and I don't know what's going on. Then you guys come out and then we continue driving. And then later down the road, you tell me that, I don't know, you committed a crime or something in that house. They're just trying to explain like stuff like that.
I see.
But like most people got it. Other people kind of lagged on. Cause like I don't understand.
My brain, I don't grasp this.
I don't understand.
Did he do it or not do it?
Yeah. I guess it was like the state versus the defendant or something. So the prosecution was like from the state. So they were explaining like all that. And then the defense attorney popped up after they were done. And he started off like, who likes TV in here? He's like, we learned a lot of stuff from TV. It's completely opposite.
You had Tenna as the fucking
Oh yeah.
defendant's lawyer.
It's probably a trick question of like, all right, which one of you fuckers loves watching this shit and is gonna have a super biased opinion and not treat this seriously?
Yeah, that could have been it.
That's kind of like if you go into the military and they ask, do you enjoy killing people?
You like Call of Duty? Do we have an offer for you?
I think he asked like, does anybody here have any like history like with a crime like this, like if it's like too close to home or something. A lot of people said like literally like, oh my father got stabbed to death.
Oh my god.
I was like, oh
whoa.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
And
then
a little TMI.
One, no, TMI. Quit trauma dumping. The judge leads in. Please quit trauma dumping. Strike that from the record.
Could you imagine, like, that has to be something that happens in like a fucking a show or something where they're like in court and somebody's like, he came in here and he threatened me, and he's like, oh, she's trauma dumping.
Your Honor, she's clearly trauma.
Good lord. Kind of cringe.
Yeah. The craziest one was this old man. He seemed like just like a dried up, like long, like really tall old man. He had a cane. And he started saying this story of like he was with his friend years ago, and this like young man came up to them. I guess they knew both of them, and he confessed to killing someone and getting away with it
Oh my god.
in our county. Yeah, right, in our like county. And then he said he took that kid to this courthouse and made him confess or
Don't-
something. And then the
pull him
defense attorney was like, and that would make it hard for you to like be on the jury for this, you think? And then the old man was like, no, not at all. I said,
Not
what?
at all.
Old people are...
Starts rubbing his hands together like a fly.
Old
Yeah.
people are a little bit scary sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, never got like jury duty before.
I came
Y'all ever
close
had
to
it?
having jury duty, but luckily I didn't get chosen, and I never want to get chosen.
Don't.
Nah.
I'm gonna bring him out. I don't want.
It's
AoEs
fine, I'm
to
not gonna
pull.
hit the cockma.
Okay. Cockma.
Cockma.
Cockma balls.
Cock my balls.
A life hack. Apparently, it was annoying. They said it like 5 times. They're like, everyone showed up today pretty much. That doesn't usually happen. Because I showed up like on time.
Hmm.
And apparently, there was like a crowd full of people outside the room where y'all like convene.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, well, everybody showed up today. That doesn't usually happen. So all these people that they're just gonna go home. Like they don't have to do it. I was like, oh, okay.
I've been like asked to be on like jury duty once, but it was like when I was attending college, so I got to be like, actually I can't because it's like finals week.
On like the website for like the jury duty thing,
Mm-hmm.
it was like, oh, you could cancel it, like defer it to another day or something. I think up to like November or something. I was like, I'll test my luck or whatever. But even but people do it like 3 times while they were there. But it was like analog, you know, they didn't like just do it on an app or something. They all lined up and it took even longer. It was crazy. Like to go up to it, like literally physically go up to the judge and be like, I can't show up actually today, even though I'm physically here.
Shows up, yeah, I can't work today. Bye.
Yeah.
Careful.
Woo, enhanced smudge. Woo.
I had like a
I can run a
story
little bit
too
faster.
when everybody was giving story time, but it was just like I saw someone break into my brother's car once,
Huh.
and I don't think that would have like affected me actually doing it. But like, yeah, after everybody was like doling out their story times
Mm-hmm.
of like somebody getting stabbed, I was like, I'll just keep that to myself.
I don't need these strangers to know my life story.
I
Well,
wouldn't
it
have
kinda
like
felt like
fun.
pussy
I wouldn't
shit.
have stories to tell. I would just be there like, Well, this one time, me and my friends ran 100 floors of Final Fantasy Deep Dungeon, and then we got to like floor 99 and then died
Everyone
to the final
clapped.
boss.
And everyone saluted.
Everyone clap.
Ah, Eureka Orthos. Oh man, you're.
The judge is
man
like,
of
oh, what
culture.
world do you play on? I'm on Balmung.
Crystal. Ugh.
Balma.
You're one of the. Don't tell me Balmong. Yeah,
I will play as a
all right,
judge.
get out of my court right now.
Physically throw the gavel at you.
Get the fuck out.
His
of here.
gavel gets large and like turns gold, and
Yeah.
when it breaks you.
Oh!
I play Pictomancer because I pretend the hammer is my gavel.
But I'm a Pictomancer main too.
We should hang out.
And then he's like, oh, Yeah. see me after court.
See me after court.
Maybe you can join my static.
It's so fucked up.
We all play Pictomancers. All we do is use our hammer.
What are the odds are that like a judge unironically does that after like all the current judges from like ages beyond or like ages ago like wither and die? Like, we just start having like people
like
in
Final Fantasy 14?
yeah, like we just have like people in the judicial system that like unironically participate in a lot of like modern things. Right now, it's like all
it's
old
gotta
people.
happen. There's
like
a
I heard a thing. It's like a lot of dentists are like suspicious. This is suspiciously wealthy furries are like doctors and shit.
They're like IT members, yeah.
yeah.
Careful, he's bursting. Watch out, he's bursting.
Kind of got to be a fucked up person to want to be a dentist. You have to enjoy inflicting pain on others.
Yeah.
That's funny. My mom's got like a tooth removed.
It's like physically
Like, literally
and
doesn't-
mentally.
Yeah, dentists live very stressful lives. Steel, sure.
I wouldn't say stressful.
I don't know, man.
It's like being sadistic and then like enjoying like people suffering on a daily basis.
It is kind of like annoying when they go, "Did you floss?" And then it's like, because
Did
your
you
gums
floss?
wouldn't bleed as much if you like floss, but like you have a fucking like hook and you're dragging it in my fucking mouth.
Yeah.
No wonder.
Maybe my mouth is bleeding so much because you're stabbing me with a fucking hook. You gotta toughen up your gums. Yeah, I should toughen up my body by shooting myself with a gun every day too.
Huh?
Persona.
But no, the whole toughening up your gums thing is real.
I know.
Yeah, it's just funny when they say that and they have like a fucking knife poking at you. A chainsaw.
That's yeah, that's the annoying part is it's just
kinda
literally
low road.
they're stabbing you.
A lot of people become like dental techs or something, though.
Hmm.
Yeah, like they clean the ones that clean your teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I assume it's like a really easy job, easy money.
Plus,
They don't have to be the main dentist.
cleanings are more common too when it comes to like dental practices. Like, sure, you'll have people who like come in because they need a tooth pulled or something, but more often than not, like everybody needs their teeth cleaned. Yeah, other than work stuff, I've been prepping for my vacation. Feeling a little anxious because I've never flown before.
Oh, really? Oh, it's not that bad.
Okay. Yeah, I've never flown. I've never traveled as far as I'm traveling from home. But it's like anxiety and excitement because like it's all gonna be new experiences.
Yeah.
What else?
Are you
I've
staying
been-
at like a hotel?
I'm staying at Ziona Gabo's place.
Yeah. Whenever I visit a place, I just stay with a friend.
Yeah, like we are gonna stay at a hotel for the convention, but I'm gonna be over there for like an entire week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be fun.
Yeah.
Which airline are you going with?
I don't remember. It was I did it all through like the Expedia app or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just always do like whatever's cheapest on
Yeah.
the Google search thing or whatever.
That's pretty much what I did.
Then you show up to the airport and they're like, "All right, hop in," and they point to the catapult from the Middle Ages.
They point to the fucking Donkey Kong airplane. It's just like a barrel no clipped into a plane. It's like a vertical barrel.
Would y'all ever fly in one of those like tiny planes? You know that
Tiny.
always crash?
Probably not.
No.
Yeah, kind of like colored that question.
After hearing
Maybe
that.
if I wanted to die and wanted to do it in a very funny way.
Yeah, no. Actually, I think I flew on one of those. It was before I realized
You lived?
all of them. Yeah, all of them like crash.
Huh.
I think I was going to I was on vacation when I was a kid, going to like Cozumel or something, like Mexico. And I was like, ooh, fancy. Woohoo! I remember
Fancy.
the first time I went on a plane. Like I was really excited, but I pretended I wasn't. I don't know why. And like my brothers were excited too, and I was like, "Well, it's whatever. We just went on a plane, guys."
Whatever. I want to go home and play Monster Rancher.
Yeah.
But no, it'll be a fun time. I've got like everything planned out. I'm gonna take my tablet so I can draw while I'm there. I've got my little felt version of me to take photos with, and felt versions of folks that are gonna be there to give to them. Ooh, chest.
Then you're gonna get to the airport and they're gonna see like these little felt things inside your suitcase and they're gonna be like, what kind of drug is this?
They start ripping them apart. I'm like, no!
Rips them apart, puts them in their mouth.
I'm gonna be-
Tastes like
I'm gonna be like Magic Man in that one fucked up episode. I have a little bag of like all my friends but miniaturized.
You make a
Huh.
felt TSA agent. PlayStation.
He opens your bag. Why is there a little tiny felt version of me?
It
It's
looks
filled with-
exactly like it.
It's filled with
It's
pins.
for you. It's for you.
It's
Take
you.
it. Take it.
Or it's like a voodoo doll.
He starts crying. So beautiful. Thank you so much.
I don't think that would happen. I think they
I'd
would
be
ask me
scared
to
if
leave.
somebody made a felt doll of me that looked almost exactly like me.
Yeah, like you're like walking down the street like after like an outing or something at night, and like this old like hooded obscured woman with like a long like crinkled finger hands you like a little plush of yourself, and she's like, "Here you go, Pokey."
Who are you? Why do you know my name?
You look at it
Why
and you
did
look back
make
up.
this?
You look
She's
down.
gone.
Yeah, you look down at it. You look back up. She's fucking gone. It's like, oh.
Huh.
Steal. Well, we can't use anything. So.
What if you showed it to somebody and said, "Look, it looks exactly like me," but they said it looks exactly like them?
That'd be cool. I would just like start showing it to people, and I'd like try to make money off of it.
That'd like be the ultimate scam. Where it's like you had a doll that it would just mirror whoever was looking at it. So you could like take really cheap commissions online and say like, "Hey, I felt a little like thing of you," and take a picture of it.
I'm like, okay, that's smart.
And then,
I
like,
could
you
be
just
like,
take a
I'll put it on
picture of
eBay.
And then you just send the same picture to everyone, but because they see their themselves and or their character or whatever through it, it's like it's the ultimate scam. People are just literally paying you for a PNG.
It would be really cool to have something like that to like use as a reference, though, like those little like mannequins people get for like posing. You'd be able to do so much like self-portrait art.
Oh, you mean the wood puppets?
Yeah. But like if it was
I
like a
think
little
that
like
witch would
doll.
be mad if you just used it for that.
Yeah, she'd be like, "That's not what it's for. It's supposed to teach you an in-depth lesson about self-worth and
Self-worth.
I don't know.
Self-worth? What the fuck is that? I hate myself.
So something like that.
I like to smash this thing with a hammer every Friday night.
It's like it's like in Adventure Time when they I'm gonna keep quoting Adventure Time, but it's like when they went through the maze that like grants like your wish, and it's supposed to like the maze is designed to like fuck you over, and like you have to spend the wish to get out, but he just like wished for the Tantum War Elephant, which wished for like them to be out. It's like, well,
Yeah. Just wish for something that'll wish for your wish.
yeah. It's like, no, that's not what you're supposed to do.
I love the stupid hot dog things.
God.
I wish I blew up.
I mean,
I got big. Ah,
well, wish
literally
granted.
blows up.
Yeah, I was telling Deco earlier that I've been learning values with art. Like, I think that's supposed to be like lights and darks, like kind of like shading, from what I understand.
Mhm.
It's been pretty interesting.
It's been a while since I like doodled.
You should doodle. Doodle. Everyone should draw.
I've been doodling dumb shit lately. Nothing too substantial though.
I like the rabbit, Rick.
Yeah, a little familiar. I did.
Yeah. What is this? Strength for Rick.
Smashes it on the ground.
The floor becomes stronger.
Every enemy on the floor becomes strengthened. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Wait a minute.
It is a satisfying. I wish they would give it to us as an emote. Just let me smash a Palmander on the floor, just in the middle of like Ulta.
Oh, more strength for Pokey.
More enemies for me to smash with a hammer. Oh.
Yeah, back on the topic of planes, I was watching. I kind of listened to. Couldn't really watch it, but I was in Bag's Pixel stream today, and someone, I think it was Diabetic Cat, posted a link about some dude who, like, you know those paragliders that people sometimes like home rig and fly with like a big like fan attached to it.
Oh yeah.
Some dude like made one, but something like he overlooked one crucial part of it, and
Big giant hole.
well, it was something to do with like something to do with like slowing it down. Like it was set up in a way where when he went to put on the brakes, basically it caused it to collapse, and he ended up wrecking and like broke a lot of bones and shit. But he fucking like
he lived though, right?
he did like the video was literally him with like a selfie stick in the hospital bed, like covered in cast, and he's like, so here's a breakdown of what happened. And
First thing I do when I wake up in the hospital,
dude,
pull out my selfie stick.
yeah, but he was a dedicated YouTuber for sure. But it's like the bit that was like mind-boggling is he essentially is like he's like he crashes, right? And he uses Siri to call 911. But whenever he gets a hold of 911, what he tells them is, my flying machine crashed. And he's when they ask him like the location, the location he was in was like Enchanted Hills or something. But hearing him say my flying machine crashed in Enchanted Hills sounds so fucking funny. Like a fucking forest gnome came out and is like, "Did you already get help?" My flying machine in the Enchanted Hills. It's like,
Yeah, you and your fucking normies and your flying machines always crashing here in Mystic Hills. Oh, we gnomes have to like always like deal with this shit. We know, but it seems like you called 911 already. So, you don't need my help, do you?
Yeah, but he's about to get jumped by some gnomes.
that's fine. He's got a cleric off camera that can res him. The whole thing was staged. What is that? Strength? Strength for Rick.
One thing I'll never do is like a hot air balloon.
Oh yeah, no. Those are fucking scary. I've had dreams about like people falling out of hot air balloons.
I want to get in a hot air balloon and then like have it touch the power lines. I think it'd be really funny.
Like Bill Nye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That show is so funny.
I hope he like one day gets in a hot air balloon and it happens IRL, and then everyone's like, oh my god, Smiling
hope
Friends predicted Bill Nye's death.
I don't want that at all. I like Bill Nye. Strength for Pokey. Holy smokes, it's Bill Nye's ghost.
Then Bill Nye says, actually, ghosts aren't real. And fades away.
Ghosts aren't real. Fucking slaps you in the face, calls you a slur, disappears.
Tells you Goomba.
Demons, however, and then he fucking shows like rows of teeth and grows horns. Oh my god.
Then he pulls out a TV, forces you to watch the little animated short of the ice cream having orgies.
Yeah, that's always in the back of my head when I think of Bill Nye.
I don't know what you're talking about, and that's scary.
You haven't seen that? Was that a fucking Netflix show?
It was on Comedy Central.
What
It was
is
basically about
fucking-
like sexualities and like some people like this, some people like that, and then there's vanilla, and it's just like, I'm straight. Vanilla ice cream was straight.
I remember there was like a.
You're such a prude, vanilla. It's so stupid.
Yeah, and then all the ice cream has sex, and it's kind of like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
That's weird.
I don't know. They went too in the direction of Bill Nye used to be like educational. Now
Used to
he's
be
like
crazy.
edgy and educational.
I had that woman on that's like, oh, my sex junk goes, oh, I like to pretend my vagina talks, oh, you know, that shit,
Oh,
like, oh
Right,
god.
you're like, I could have forgot about all that. I forgot about that.
I have to like remind you that that shit exists. It's like one of the, if you like Bill Nye, never watch anything he's done beyond his kids show.
Strength for Pokey.
But I hear he actually is just a massive asshole and very shitty to fans. And seeing anything he's done in post the kids show, he's just very not a good guy.
But no, I remember there was like one Bill Nye episode about like quicksand that was like really funny to the class for some reason, like when I was in elementary. Because like it kept like cutting to like an old like black and white like recording of like somebody struggling in quicksand, but it was like sped up, and they like put like a funny voice over it. It's like, I don't know what the fuck was happening.
How many kids do you think got a fetish from that Bill Nye episode?
I don't know. Probably a few. Hello, Peanut. Welcome in.
Hello.
Thanks, Bill Nye. You ruined an entire generation and gave them a quicksand fetish.
Dude,
Oh yeah, in VR chat, there's a world where you could just go and like sink in quicksand.
that's great. That's awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's funny.
Become one with the earth.
It's not even named anything suspicious. It's just like, oh yeah, sink in some quicksand with your friends, and it's just quicksand and a mirror in front of it.
I mean, people
It's
like people go in like hot sand baths for like relaxation or some shit at like a spa.
That'd be pretty cool. I'd like to try that out.
It sounds nice.
Some people
I
like
need
cook
to, like,
food by
go to
burying it in
spas.
like really hot sand too.
They do, yeah. That is a method. You like buried in some sand that's like above some like natural spring, so it is always fucking scalding. Due to
Wonder
all
like
kind of
how they
activity.
well, makes sense actually. I was about to say like I wonder how they came up with that. But one thing I really don't understand is like, you know, people eat sea urchins. Like who did that? Who's the first person to do that?
The first person to do it probably died, and then the next person was like, "What if we cracked it open and didn't eat this part?"
Just pick a big bite out of it. Like an apple.
To get to the point that we got to, at least someone has had to die eating practically everything or get extremely sick for us to learn not to eat this.
Yeah, humanity is countless trial and error. And then just recording what happened when it went wrong. It's like Thomas Edison, you know? Learned 1 million ways to not make a light bulb. Learned 100 ways to not eat a sea urchin.
Kind of like reminds me of just this video that I've seen of this scuba diver guy that just finds sea urchins and hits them with a hammer.
Why?
He doesn't eat them or anything. He's just underwater and he's just grabbing sea urchins and just hitting them with a fucking hammer.
What an asshole.
I think I know. I think
No,
he's like
they're
farming them, and then or he's like gathering them.
They're invasive. They're invasive.
Oh.
Yeah, these fish are lead him towards it because they know he'll smash one of them open, and they'll eat like the little debris that floats out of the sea urchin.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're getting a delicious little tasty snack, and he's just getting to, you know, smash an animal with a hammer and be morally justified to do it because they're invasive and destroying the local wildlife.
That's crazy. A sea urchin is an animal. It's not like a plant. It's more like a plant to me, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it, like, I don't know, I thought they were...
I'm pretty sure it's an animal.
Are
like
sea
it wiggles.
urchins an animal?
It's definitely not a plant.
They are animals.
Yeah.
They are animals. They are living.
Well, of course they're living.
They're
But you know,
undead.
like how there's
Living
invasive
only
bugs and
undead.
stuff too.
Yeah. There's like this pretty little bug, I think, in California. Anytime I see anything of it, though, it's like, if you see this bug, stomp on it 1,000,000 times.
Stomp on it, crush it with the hammer.
We have stuff like that for like what are they called? Potato bugs? Like they're stink bugs is what they are.
I hate those.
Yeah.
'Cause even if you do smash them, they stink.
Yeah, but you have to because they're a problem.
Aren't potato bugs those really big creepy things with the orange heads and the black bodies?
I think so, but they weren't the
Those
bugs I was
things scare
thinking
me.
of. Yeah.
Any bug that has a huge head and very sharp-looking mandibles with beady little black eyes is actual nightmare fuel. What are they called? Dragon grasshoppers or something? Are a very terrifying bug.
I wonder if that's why like some depictions of like devils and demons use like bugs as the base. Because bugs
A lot
are
of
just
like
very
monsters
terrifying.
are just like the manticore. And there's like other ones too. They're just combinations of animals.
Yeah. Things that are scary in real life.
I don't think a ram is scary, but then
I don't
again,
know.
I've never come across a wild one ready to fucking gore me.
Or the horns. I
There's,
don't know.
there's probably some kid who like had like a ram like chase after him and he's like, eh.
I mean, they're gonna do
Yeah.
some damage to you.
I guess it shows like it's a fierce creature.
Very aggressive.
You could be
That-
climbing a
like that
mountain, it just
orb.
like comically hits you off the side of it because it headbutts you. Because it's a stupid animal that's like, you're in my territory, get the fuck out.
It's like an optical illusion if you see one of them like climb up a dam. You know, like basically it's just a complete. It looks like it's in a 90-degree wall. It's like what, like 89 degrees or some shit. The goat just like, or whatever, they climb up the side of it.
Yeah, it's like that one little comic where it's a frog thief and a mountain goat police officer. And the frog's like, you'll never get me up here, and he climbs up a wall.
Oh
And then the
yeah.
mountain goat guy like does the JoJo like intimidation thing, and he just starts walking up the side of the wall.
Yeah, like he places his like hand on the wall and he's like, it's 89 degrees. And he starts walking up.
Shit. They like live there. They live on that shit. I don't get it.
It's just nature's weird. Some conglomerate of cells and atoms over the course of thousands of years.
Light wavelengths.
Yeah, they're just like, we've evolved to exist on this jagged chunk of rock perfectly. As perfectly as we possibly can. Steel for Deco.
We didn't evolve in the right ways, though, and I will curse every day.
Strength for Rick.
By the way, that gold chest in the other room is just a witching, so we gotta skip it.
Okay. But what about in the southern?
I shall go look.
Take a look, it's in a book.
Did they
I
ever
heard
reboot?
dolphins had like their own language or something.
I mean, every animal has their own language to a degree.
Yeah, true, I guess. I guess it's like more like
Vocal?
advanced or something. Yeah, I guess they have conversation or something that we could translate. Maybe.
I mean, they are the smartest animals next to mankind, so.
Yeah, true. Oh yeah, and that gorilla can like do sign language or something.
Coco? Coco died.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Coco was old.
I thought this is his first time learning about that.
It's like, what?
You know when the Pope died recently?
Oh, yeah.
Pope Coco.
Someone made a reaction image of like the Chikawa characters reacting to it and crying. And I'm just like, oh, I should send this to Ilya.
Oh my god.
And so I sent that to Ilya. And you're like, wait, is this real? Is this how I'm learning about the Pope's death? I'm like,
Makes sense. God. I like the
using a Chikawa meme to educate my friends of someone's passing.
I mean, you know, if it helps. But I like the one meme of like the Pope like up in heaven and Jesus is like, did you bring the goods? And he's like, you know, and he pulls out a copy of Undertale.
Okay, I'm gonna if I ever become a big YouTuber, I'm going to give the Pope a copy of Sayako Giantess Dating Sim.
And Deltarune.
And Deltarune.
I'm buying my way into hell by doing so.
I see. Okay, let's check this. Okay, what?
7 rings of hell or something.
7 rings of hell.
Solomon's rings. 7 rings in hand.
There's 7 layers to hell is one of the things that I've like read up on. Each one like represents a different sin or something.
And one is completely frozen over.
Yeah.
I'd go there. I'll hang out there.
And the frozen one?
Yeah.
You'd be like neck down in like a frozen lake that's like constantly like really cold and painful. You can build a move.
Well, if it's cold, you can bundle it.
That I don't think they'll let you. But I could be wrong. It could be could be pleasant. Imagine spending your entire life dedicated
Nice.
Dedicating it to a higher power, and all people know about you is some internet weirdo gave you a copy of a video game. I mean, yeah. Social media tends to stray away from religious things outside of Facebook moms sharing like this post or the devil wins.
Gaster wins.
Caster wins. God.
Yeah, I did beat the first chapter of the Deltarune game the other night.
How'd you like it?
It was good. I played it before. I never actually beat the Shovel guy though.
Oh.
That's pretty fun. Oh, I did this time.
Okay, okay. He's a pretty tough fight. I've been told that the other secret bosses are not as difficult as Jevil.
I've heard the opposite.
Hmm.
Like, people look back at Jevil and they think, wow, we actually had it easier with that fight.
Yeah, like the knight looks pretty crazy.
Well, yeah, no, the knight definitely is tougher. But like Spamton, I think is like way easier than Jevil.
I'm thinking the knight is Papyrus.
Papyrus. I've
Yeah.
that was my initial thought too. Is like, where the fuck is Papyrus? Either Papyrus is the knight, or he's being like hidden away from the player. Strength for Pokey, by the way.
Yippee.
Because the knight is very skeletal when you like see it do its things,
True.
and it's a sword is kind of like a. Didn't Sans just like have a really big bone as one of his attacks?
I mean, all of his attacks were bones, but yeah.
Yeah, but like his ultimate move was just a really big blue bone.
I think so.
Oh well, no, he got interrupted.
Oh yeah, the dog
Ultimate
took it. Toby Fox ruined his ultimate move.
Toby initially wanted him to be a fucking awful character, but
Papyrus?
ended up making him into a likable one. Yeah,
Huh.
Like annoying or just mean?
like annoying, mean internet forum user kind of. I think.
Oh, okay.
That sounds awful. I'm glad he didn't go with that route.
I could see
He
it.
probably went with it
this.
this time. They're
I mean-
different versions of the characters, so they could kind of be an inverse.
See, I don't think so, because like every character we've seen that existed in Undertale retains their personality that they had in Undertale.
I heard a thing. I think somebody postulated that Sans is actually Sans Undertale, not Deltarune. Ooh.
I hope he goes with that with Deltarune. I don't know. I like Papyrus. I'm looking forward to Chapter 5. Mimic!
Yeah, I think it's the knights actually like that one girl.
Des?
Keep talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing. Is like it's clearly got antlers of some sort, steel.
And I think she played baseball or something.
Yeah, she
Am I
played
right?
she played baseball, and there's like things where like different moves from other like chapters have like or like different. There's like a lot of subtlety that shows like baseballs show up. And
Oh really?
yeah, like in the moon, whenever you're like talking to Noelle in Queenie's castle, with Susie, and there's like what was it? Like one of the moves is just a baseball, and like some of the characters, the sword kind of looks like a bat.
Yeah, that looks like a bat.
And the fact that it does look skeletal, people are thinking that the knight could be Dez, but like something awful happened, which might lead to like the whole disappearance thing. Like maybe she's dead and she's like coming to life, and that's why she's like skeletal, because she's like a fucking corpse. Even though monsters turn into dust whenever they die, but, you know.
Yeah, I think there's like a song too, like a mini game. Except the lyrics are about like beating shit up with a bat. or
Oh
something.
yeah. There's also bits of dialogue as you continue the fight where it kind of hints towards Chris being like snuck up on and like hit with a bat, like a wiffle ball bat or something, or a foam bat. I don't know.
Ooh. Ooh, maybe
I found
Chris
the,
beat the shit out of that girl with a bat.
I think it's the opposite. I think she hit him.
Maybe the opposite happened.
I think you're right. Now I agree with
found
you.
the alpha of Papyrus.
Pokey, can you get
And-
Deco up?
Oh, shoot,
Posted
yeah,
it
I
in the
got
chat.
And Rick,
The
you
first Papyrus that I drew back when I was designing Toriel 2. My original idea for him was way different. He was going to wear a fedora and be kind of creepy, with no obvious redeeming qualities. His favorite show was going to be called My Little Boney. I'm so glad I decided to change him completely.
Huh.
And he looks like really like unlikable.
Strength for Rick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks kind of scary. That's evil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so what if they just did a complete 180 and just went back to that initial design? There's no rule that everyone has to be the same exact person as they were in Undertale.
Ooh, new
Because you had the
theory.
Gaster follower that wasn't in Undertale. Well, was in Undertale, but wasn't, you know, wasn't alive.
Happy Russ and Dez used like in Steven Universe. Right? Into the Evil Knight, right?
Crazy bastard. He's on to something. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow.
Oh, you know what? I just had an interesting theory. So you know how in the early chapters of Deltarune, you ask to see Sans' brother, and he says, come by tomorrow. But then you don't really see anything, like, continue with that. We know that Chris, in some way, is working with the Roaring Knight. So what if the Roaring Knight is Papyrus, and Chris met up with him off screen and was like telling him what's going on, and they're like working together, and that's why we don't see any signs of him anymore.
Maybe.
Mayhem.
Sans is never actually in his own house, too, so...
Sans could be there to just like keep an eye on things.
Whenever we see him, he's usually in front of the bar or somewhere else, so...
Yeah.
Like, what if there's some sort of fountain that is open inside of their house?
Oh, true, true. Twitching.
I'm so happy the next deep dungeon is actually gonna look pretty.
When's that coming out?
I don't... It'll probably be... The
Like
main patch stuff will
July?
drop early August. And then... I'm gonna guess maybe second or third patch, mini patch after the initial one will give us the new deep dungeon.
I see.
I don't think it's gonna be dropped at the same time as everything else. It's gonna be like how it took a little longer to introduce the Occult Island.
A lot of people were not happy with the Fork Tower requirements.
Yeah.
What are they again?
Some
Is it
like
just, like
it's like a weather condition, and you're not able to like form pre-made alliances for it. So you have to like.
oh, so it's like the Baldessian Arsenal.
It's like worse than
Yeah.
Baldessian Arsenal, from what I've heard.
People say they fix that with Bosja. and how those dungeons kind of the middle one work, Delabroom Regine or whatever it was called.
Yeah, because you can just queue
then
straight into
Queue
it.
for it, yeah.
Yeah. If they're gonna have an instance within the instance, everyone should be able to clear it. You know, have it be like the boss shit, and then have a middle point that has an optional hard mode that you could queue into, like as a casual, or do it as like a super hardcore version. But they didn't do that this time, so I'm like honestly also very severely disappointed by that. Because it's like, yeah, well, now you get into a group with a bunch of people that have no idea what they're doing, and I don't think it's going to be possible to clear it with random people.
Strength for Rick.
In theory, I like that. I thought of like
I like
just
it
doing
too.
with random people, but in practice,
But
yeah.
it also kills the entire instance that because half the people inside are all doing a dungeon now. They're going to have 5 people showing up for all the critical encounters, and it really sucks.
Strength for Rick.
I had a friend who's trying to finish his relic or whatever. The one where you get like the 3 glowy things for the whatever gems or whatever the fuck.
The ones from Fates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like one like area that he needed like them from.
God,
I
Emma
guess he was trying
farming.
the whole day, but like this one group of people, they just kept insta killing them because like you don't have to wait, and he got really mad.
Fucking trying to Atma farm when there's like a bunch of blue mages running around just insta killing everything.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, I feel like he kind of like got overreacted a bit. But
Probably.
because I guess you could just do it outside. I
Yeah.
didn't know that. Yeah, so I was like, damn. Relax. But oh well, I think he finished it anyways.
Good.
Yeah.
Ah, still got me with that even though I turned around.
What the? Yukai Misha, hello. Let me shout you out real quick. What were you up to? You were having wait, whoops, what the hell? You're playing Muse Dash? Hell yeah. You were having issues typing messages in my chat last time you raided, right? I think it was Fee was telling me about that. Hello, by the way, Fee. I don't know why that was happening, but yeah, it looks like it fixed itself this time, so that's good. Very strange. You're playing Muse Dash. I think I've seen Muse Dash. It's like a game where you just do like timed jumps, right? Like an obstacle course. I was writing for a while, just thought I'm being ignored somehow. I would never ignore a chatter unless I was completely preoccupied in stating such. Because a lot of mine glitched out. Yeah, I don't know. It was strange.
The Twitch chat function has been very finicky lately. It kind of loads you into a fake instance at first, and then it reloads itself into the real instance.
Oh no.
You gotta be careful about the Ortho Demolishers, because they do that massive explosion on low health.
I know. And then this one just did, and I fucking Home King didn't live. I'm sorry.
I died.
I know. It's like...
But
it's so
by the way,
crazy.
there's a Kokma right on the exit, so we're gonna have fun with that.
Oh, goody.
Oh, unless there's a
We could
storms
storm.
in one of these
Yeah.
chests. Oh.
Yeah, if any of you need to raid and run or go take care of anything, feel free. For anyone who doesn't know me, my name's Kolkus. I'm a funny dwarf miner who enjoys playing games and doing art. I'm accompanied by my good buddies Rickubus, Dekodere, and PokeyKP as we do some FF14.
Here it comes again. Oh god.
Yep.
I'm getting the fuck out. I'm being a coward.
It is going to be a little bit difficult for me to read chat sometimes because I have to keep my attention on this safety. What's in here? Steel? Okay.
A steal. We're still on the floors where we don't have to really care or take things too seriously. It's only until like floor 50 where we kind of have to start slowing down a bit.
Yeah. We're doing first playing Night Rain with a friendo, and then raided you. Wait, and then they raided into me for some Muse Dash. I see. Okay. Let's kill this guy and this guy real quick.
I cleared this room. These bastards respawn. Undid all my hard work.
Yeah, how are we doing? I'm doing all right. I'm excited for a trip to California for Anime Expo. I'm doing art. Work's gonna get easier. Wait, Rick, wait, back up. We're gonna wait for him to turn because he's about to. There we go.
Ooh, a strength for me.
Whoa.
Turn around.
AX and like, oh wow, next week I'll be in Cali for an entire week.
Oh yeah, next week, huh?
Yeah. What is this? Steel for Deco.
Man, Offkai just happened and everything, and I'm having the fucking FOMO.
FOMO
Now
for
another
not
big
going?
There's nothing at Offkai that I would honestly want to go there for, but it's just everyone at a convention having fun. It's just always something that fills me with FOMO.
You should have planned to go to AX with us. Would have been cool.
Maybe next year.
Strength for Pokey.
Yeah.
Ilya's gonna treat us to some hot pot. I'm gonna go to the beach. Gonna go to Disneyland.
Disneyland.
Yeah, lethargy.
I'll just be a disappointment to meet IRL, is what I assume.
No.
So, no one needs to meet me ever.
Incorrect. This guy's gonna pull you in. Be careful. Oh wait, no, he's got like an incredibly long cast time. That's right. Can I stun you? I can't.
Inaccurate and plates you big and round.
Hello, sir. Welcome in. Ayo, y'all got the right idea for social chilling? Yeah, I'm making little felt versions of all my friends to take too. Can you spin Felt Kiss like a fidget spinner? No, but I can try to add that functionality just for you. I need to find like a
Can you
top.
smash him with a hammer?
People just want a little cool fidget spinner to just spin around and make them dizzy.
Oh.
Can I spin Felt Kiss like a fidget spinner? For you, Soot, absolutely. Oh my god. Yippee! How you doing, by the way? How's everyone doing in chat?
Do they still have lethargy?
Yes.
I think one of those robots spawned and they didn't have it because their cast went off almost instantly and I panicked for a second.
That's funny. Good, just exhausted. Well, I hope you get some good rest. I'm excited for the weekend. Although I have to stay up tonight for D&D. Alteration. Fortune. How fortunate. Surviving and thriving, hell yeah. Gonna get some dinner? I hope it is delicious.
I got pulled in, slapped, and then pulled in again and slapped.
Slap, 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 slap.
Slap, 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 clap, clap, clap.
Enjoy your dins. Yeah. Delphi's having a birthday party too, and they're gonna treat us all to some nice catering. Oh fuck.
Oh! It happened again. Like, I was getting sloppy with these Ortho Knights.
It's fine.
They're doing the big pulls, and I'm like, okay, just go for the crowd, and then mistakes are made.
Just remember, you're all casters. You can stay as far away as necessary to avoid danger.
Yeah, but that's no fun.
Well, play melee.
No, melee sucks.
Okay.
Melee mage. I have a hammer. I like to get close for
You're
the
not
illusion.
you're not a red mage. Wait a minute.
Red mage could have been a cool class, but no, it became a designated resurrection. I don't know. Whenever I play red mage, I feel like I'm doing everything wrong.
Red mage does kind of give that feel, just because it's a very like, I don't want to say clunky, but its moveset is very like disjointed. It feels like.
You gotta like match up timers and shit. Like, I know you have to do that for everything, but it's all like really weird. I gave up learning it. I was like, you know what, Summoner, that's my speed.
Good luck with whatever you're doing. Oh, sorry, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV and doing deep dungeons. It's like randomly generated floors that we have to clear 100 of to get the reward.
Roguelike mystery dungeon style.
Yeah. A lot of people don't vibe with FF14 much, so these streams are basically just they're just chatting streams with Final Fantasy in the background. It's like Subway Surfers.
And we occasionally scream and explode.
Yeah, strength for Rick.
Can't wait to lose it in 5 seconds.
Yerp. This guy's gonna swinge. I'm gonna actually not leave him unattached. He's swinging. Look out.
He just changes direction anyways.
Yeah, I just don't want him to. Woo. Screaming, exploding, chatting sounds like a good time. It's a fun time.
That happened to me last night when I played some Baroque.
Hell yeah.
I used a anonymous trap which has a unknown effect, and it chose the effect where it reduces everything's hit points in the room to 1, including yourself.
Oh my god.
And I was point blank with an enemy and almost ruined my run. But yeah, another deep dungeon, mystery dungeon kind of styled game. One of the more original ones, back when it wasn't really a popular genre.
I need to try it at some point.
It's a comfy game. I like it.
Yeah, this will be our 5th and potentially final clear of this deep dungeon, because we'll pretty much have everything except for the furnishing.
He really wants the furnishing.
I want the furniture. I like looking at my trophies.
Alright, listen. If the next Moogle Tombstone event comes out and it's like get the floor 50 in Eureka Orthos, then we can do it again.
Wasn't it Eureka Orthos last time?
I think it was Heaven on High last time.
Oh, you're right.
It was one of the deep dungeons, so it's gonna happen eventually. It could happen again.
Oh, Cole,
because
you
they
can
had
always
Palace of the
pick
Dead.
it if you don't want the frame.
Huh? Oh, I mean,
If you don't,
I thought about that. I thought about going with the furniture instead of the frame because I like my frame currently.
I'm gonna go look at what the frame looks like.
That is something I'd like to check those, what the frame actually does look like.
I think they're two.
In Orthos.
What is this? Safety.
Oh, here, I will post it in the chat. This is what we are going for.
Ooh. Okay, maybe I will go for that.
It's and you can select like mix and match the elements too. So you can have yourself within the orb. Or you can have the really cool evil looking red background.
I do like the sci-fi look to it. Pokey, watch out, we're bringing in enemies.
I just have collector's autism, so I'll probably never use it, but I just want to have it because, hey, it's something to collect.
Exactly. You gotta get those check marks. Pumps the brain.
I
with
love
dopamine.
check marks.
It's a pretty swag orb, thank you.
Kind of like the other one more. The weird test tube looking one.
Yeah, the test tube is funny. You could do some funny things with the test tube.
And make yourself look like Norman Reedus.
Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus.
Lethargy.
One day I will be just like Kojima and be able to meet my IRL VTuber Oshi, and then also get high quality pictures of an actress's feet so that I can make them look amazing in the game that I'm making.
That happened.
All true things that happen. Yeah, Pecora is in Death Stranding too. And also for like what Quiet in Metal Gear Solid 5, he needed ridiculously detailed pictures of the bottom of the actress's feet, and she made a tweet talking about the experience.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
It's a little scary.
it's funny. It's scary, but yeah, it's just Kojima. I don't. Well, actually, no. He has been caught like liking and reposting feet art sometimes, so. he is a brother with the affliction.
I'm just imagining him like retweeting like really explicit like art. It's like highly detailed like feet.
It
But he's
wasn't
like
like
before
any.
he dies, he's like, oh, they wouldn't know. This is tasteful like art. I don't know.
He makes really fucking funny tweets about injecting himself with onion serum and how it makes him feel like shit. And then he has the rainbow shirt on where he says, I'm wearing this really cool rainbow shirt, but I'm not gay.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that.
It's fun. He's a really funny guy. I don't think he's like intentionally trying to be funny. That's the beauty of it. He's just blissfully kind of
I mean, the games
autistic.
he makes.
He's just like super autistic about the things that he likes and oblivious to every like normal social standards, which is cool.
Isn't he collabing with that Teal guy to make a horror game or something?
Is he finally making his like Resident Evil game?
Maybe.
Um,
Okay, Cole, just like start pulling. Like, there's a monster house to our right as well. Ugh! Okay. Yeah, no, wait. We'll save the storm for the monster house.
All right. Go ahead and activate it. Serenity again. Need to move my
Was
mic.
this a monster house? Because it looked like a monster house.
Kind of.
Yeah,
It definitely was. Yeah. Natural goober is a wonderful thing to see in the wild. Yerp.
Fucking explode us.
Yerp.
I really wish there was a way to shrink down spell effects, because the audience is always missing out on a lot.
I kind of have like everything turned off. Like even
Yeah,
on-
I keep mine on, because at least I want to see my cool, fancy spell effects. But that was like the problem at first, was people were saying we can't see shit because all the Pictomancer shit and the Summoner shit together are just blocking out literally vision of everything.
Yeah, I just don't like if I use the Titan attack. It'll just make the whole screen like flash like bright. I can't tell what the fuck's going on.
Thought you were
Even
gonna
at,
say
like,
like,
low-
yeah,
like,
it
the
just
low
blocks out
setting.
my entire screen with Titan's ass.
Oh yeah. I have like all of mine like shrunk too.
Same.
But like I don't know. Whenever I use them they just appear anyways, even if I have everything turned off. So
There's some spell effects that you just can't turn off because they have to
Yeah.
have some sort of visual indication.
Yeah.
the bright like effect or whatever, the light doesn't show up though. So that's
Yeah, it's a summoner. They have to summon. It's kind of like counter-class fantasy.
fuck.
If you
Okay.
just summon something. Oh,
Back up. Back up to me.
I don't think these
Ooh,
are
evil.
scary. this is like we're gonna fucking
That's kinda
kill you.
scary, yeah. We're gonna get fucking killed.
That's a
Um,
terrifying sight.
We should
Yeah.
be fine. Maybe. Here, I'll pull them all. I
mean,
think
they're
they
not-
only
they're not,
do.
like, that scary.
Yeah, they just do Scythe Tail.
It's the electrical beasts that do the giant fuck you explosion.
Yeah.
But they are creepy mobs to see, like, in a perfect trifecta, walking towards you like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we don't need to kill that.
No onions.
Nope. Got 2 Unes, though. Another Lamia Queen? There's a silver in here. Okay. Careful. I'm gonna very carefully pull these things out. Let me grab this one. Okay, I'm gonna run over here. Okay, do not attack this next mob that I grab until I pull it in here. Let me do this. I'm just gonna wait over here. Okay. Gonna wait for the Lamia to move. Okay, I'm gonna fucking. I'm gonna run him all the way back.
It wasn't worth it. There was nothing in there for us.
Yeah, there is another path though. I'm gonna see what's past her.
I'm gonna go check the opposite direction real quick and see what's in here.
Okay.
It still says there's a silver chest in there.
It might have dropped from one of the dudes.
Oh yeah, it was in the hallway.
I'm gonna run up. Okay, shoo.
I wonder what new stuff they're gonna do in the next deep dungeon.
Don't know.
Like how the super palmanders are gonna work. If it's gonna be summons again or a floor clear like in Heaven on High. What else is gonna suck?
Nah, we'll be fine.
Actually, no, it's not that bad. We still do a pretty decent chunk of damage to these.
Hmm.
I love my delicious, scrummy vulnerability stacks. I love being hit in this fight because I don't pay attention to any of the mechanics. Because it's not really a fight worth even doing that for. If I was a bard, I wouldn't be having this problem. But it's just because I'm a caster. The dumb heads that come floating from every direction.
Yeah, I just kind of noticed them at the last second.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm with the Pokey Blast.
It, like death animation.
Ooh.
Blast.
Crayola one free fall.
I mean, they just fall to the bottom of that little dome.
Yeah. It just reminds me of the
Which is
Crayola
kinda-
one free fall emote.
There's a bunch. There's like, well, yeah, there's 5 now.
We can still pull like idiots, so don't be too afraid to pull entire rooms. I think we just have to kind of consider the patrols. Because the patrols might be, I think, the sword guys. Where's lethargy?
I got it.
Okay. Lethargy. Lethargy.
Lethargy.
Lethargy.
Oh, yeah.
I cast lethargy on you. Feeds you a
Oh.
big hamburger. I mean, that's how the spell works IRL.
Steal for Deco.
Makes you eat an entire pizza. Oh.
God.
And it's raining outside.
And your favorite movie is on the TV.
With a big weighted blanket on you.
And then a cat on top of it as well.
Imagining the weird, like, Anubis thing in that scenario.
Strength for Rick. And Steal for Rick.
Don't mind if I do. Was there a patrol on this floor?
I don't... there was. It was the Mirror Knights.
Okay, so it's just the Mirror Knights.
Yeah.
It's the next set of floors, I think, and we start seeing the weird sword guys. Unless that's the second half of this set. I think 50 is where we start officially seeing the rocks. Or maybe that's 40.
No clue.
I know the rocks overstay their welcome. It's like, first 20 is the ruins, probably the second 20 is the Allegan ruins. And then the next 40 are just caves with different colored rocks. And then the final 20 floors are the really cool, weird death life place. With the veins and the
For a
dried
second, when you
trees.
said rock, I thought you meant like... Isn't there like a bird like in a game called like a rock or something?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Rocks are a type of bird.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about like... And then, oh, that bird. Yeah, that bird enemy. But no, you meant the rocks. The colored rocks.
I'm trying to
Like-
remember in Final Fantasy they do have a enemy called a rock, but I think they might have been a zoo. It
They
may be
They
from
do
the
have
past.
rocks. Rocks are
I feel like
common
the
fantasy.
Rock Feather and Zelda or whatever.
Yeah. You got Rock Hawk and Paper Mario.
Oh shit, oh, you're right. What's that from? just the name of a bird?
It's just like a fantasy creature. Pretty sure, like a basilisk or a dragon, you know.
A dragon.
Okay. We need to kill more.
I heard of this thing. It's like the immortal basilisk or something. It's like a. I think it's just like a setup thing. Like, I think mankind makes a like a what if thing. Like mankind makes an AI, but it looks like a basilisk for some reason, and it's like super all powerful, and it can like go back in time and kill people.
Huh.
If they like.
So yeah, the ultimate life form from Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh shit. No, but maybe it could be. What is that?
Remember?
Oh, Rocco's basilisk. Super intelligent AI that would punish anyone who knew of its potential existence, but did not directly contribute to its advancement or development. Oh, it originated on like the internet forum. Okay.
Oh yeah, Steam Summer Sale is happening. I saw the skill named Death's Door, and I'm like, oh right, I wonder... There's a whole bunch of games on deep sale right now, so you could get stuff like the Crash Trilogy remake for $3.
Oh yeah, I ended up spending like $60, but my original
Jesus
thing was,
Christ.
ooh, that's like only, like, oh, it's only like $4 for Crash. I'll just buy Crash, but then I was scrolling through and I bought some other crap. I got the Dragon Quest XI game.
Nice.
That's cool. After I was playing it in the fucking courthouse, I was like, oh, I'll get that.
Wait, were you playing your Steam Deck? At the
No.
courthouse?
I had it on my. No, I had the. I was playing the third game on my phone. Just zoning out and doing that.
Oh, we were talking about the Steam sale, and then you're like, oh yeah, I bought Dragon Quest. I'm like, wait, huh?
Well, yeah,
Oh,
I was
shit.
like, oh yeah, Dragon Quest, because I was playing it recently. Well, not the 11th game, but the series. Oh,
Careful, Cole.
I know.
oh damn.
I got stoned and then gleamed.
Yeah, everyone got stunned by the look away mechanic.
We're getting sloppy.
You're
I've been taking sips of my energy drink. I have it's called Snow Cone this time. It doesn't taste that great. It tastes like a melted Slurpee, and that's not the best flavor.
That's no good.
No good. I mean, I could have just... Actually, no, I don't think they had any video game flavors. I didn't see the Mega Man one, I didn't see the Tetris one. I didn't see the Crash Bandicoot one. I didn't see the Pac-Man one. And I didn't see the Sonic one. Didn't see the Naruto one. I always try and get something new and different each time we do a deep dungeon stream.
Yeah, you usually have like a different flavor of whatever. I've noticed.
I tried the shitty PewDiePie one. I tried I tried the watermelon one. Actually, I think the day that I had the watermelon one was the day that we had to cancel the stream. So I was like, ah shit. I cracked it open too early and just started like sipping on it because I wanted a drink. And it was a little bit of a warm day. Cole,
Mm-hmm. What's up?
what would you do if I hit you with a hammer?
I would have a concussion.
Wow. Cool.
Oh yeah, I like Sonic game. The 2D one, that was like good, like the last 2D one that was good.
All Stars or something?
No.
I heard mixed things about that. They bring back Fang and they introduce a new Sonic character. It's like a weird dinosaur rhinoceros girl.
She's like a dragon or something.
Yeah.
Mimic.
I'm in a very weird mixed feeling place with Sonic right now. I feel like he's too popular again and too profitable that they're doing so many crossovers that it's really annoying me. Because he's too lucrative and popular with kids now. He's gonna become so cool that he's not cool anymore. Sonic was kind of cool because he was lame.
What do you mean? I thought Sonic's whole thing is that he's like a cool character.
Yeah, but like the entire birthing process of Sonic was that Japanese people were trying to design a character that was cool to Americans by making him a blend of what they thought was cool from an American standpoint. And it did work to some degree, but also Sonic ages. He ages really fast depending on what era he's from. Yeah, you got the 90s Sonic, you got the early 2000s Sonic.
Like he's like Mario now, you know? Mario's just a video game character.
I mean, this Sonic 2 will age in a really weird way. Mario is kind of ageless. Mario always ages well. Sonic, not so much.
Well,
But that's what makes Sonic cool, is he's a product of his time. And I just I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't like this era's Sonic right now as much. Because it does feel like nostalgic pandering. And then just because of the success of the movies, they're making so many crossover games and merchandise that I don't know. I just feel very weirdly about it. I don't know how to explain it. But, you know, I'm just one of those Sonic fans that would play a lot of the new games when they came out. And now I don't even touch the new games when they come out. I'm not excited.
Oh no, yeah, I think I bought the Adventure 2 game as well on Steam just because.
Adventure 2 is awesome. I would love to.
That game a lot.
I would love to play some multiplayer of that at some point.
I want to play the Dreamcast version of it.
I never played multiplayer on it. I just did the story when I was a kid.
I used to play
It's like Adventure 2 Battle. But yeah.
I used to play a lot of multiplayer with like my brother and my cousins. One thing I remember we used to do a lot was play hide and seek on the Emerald Shard hunt levels. Like one of us would.
I think I did a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun.
That game's so like crazy, like as an adult looking at it. But when you're a kid, it's like, it was so cool.
Yeah, that's the thing that I'm talking about right there. As a kid, you're like, "Whoa, this is so cool," and then when you're an adult, you're like, "This is like kind of crazy and stupid," but like I vibe with it. And I don't know, just Sonic right now feels a little bit too generic and family friendly, and like seeing toys everywhere. And at my work, I'm like constantly seeing new Sonic merchandise on the shelves, and kind of like, yeah, he just really is popular now. And I think Magic the Gathering just announced a fucking crossover set of Sonic the Hedgehog. And then there's like rubber ducks that are Sonic the Hedgehog. They're crossing over with everything, and then they have the new fucking Sonic racing game coming out, and it's just already all the DLC and new characters they're adding are fucking Nickelodeon properties. Like, what the fuck does any of this have to do with Sonic?
Forever, then I think the game, like, the series would just get.
No, that's the beauty of it. It's like the Digimon effect, where, yeah, it's not popular, but the fans keep it alive.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Digimon is like mega niche.
Sonic was niche enough, but he had his place in like video gaming history that he won't be allowed to die because he's still kind of like the face of Sega. Even though Sega just doesn't really care about any of their old properties. They have to care about Sonic, at least. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna Sonic All-Stars Racing across the universe, or whatever the fuck it's called. Wow, they're gonna bring back Knights. They're gonna bring II. They're gonna bring back Samba de Amigo. They're gonna bring back Space Channel 5. No. You're gonna enjoy Persona 5 Joker. You're gonna enjoy Hatsune Miku. And whatever the fuck that guy's name is from the Yakuza games. Kiryu, I think.
Yeah, Kiryu.
Yeah, it's just the shit that makes money. And that's why I feel like all the DLC characters they're adding are just a cynical cash grab. Like, wow, SpongeBob, Minecraft Steve, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's like, yeah, these are all multi-millionaire dollar IPs that guarantee sales and making money.
Well, half the time, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like I didn't know anybody into that when I was a kid, but like
they're always cool regardless of the era.
Yeah,
they evolve with the era that they're in.
Yeah, everything just keeps getting rebooted. At this point, I'm not too surprised.
It works with it though. TMNT is a very transformative. Oh, these guys, yeah.
The lightsaber dude.
It's a very transformative series. And
get behind them.
It's always a product of its time.
Yeah, standalone series of that can be good.
Yeah, they're always getting really good people to work on the TMNT series that come out.
Get away.
Good visuals, good animation.
Did you get anything from the Steam sale?
Not yet. I have to like
get to the sides.
A good look at my wish list.
Oh wait, no, that's a fucking. Whoops. That was my bad. I made the wrong call.
Cole, you murdered us.
Yeah, I'm too busy thinking about what I'm gonna get for Steam sale. There's a couple mining games I was looking at.
Of course.
Well, to be fair, they were recommended to me.
Like... Oh no, wait! It was
mining.
No, it was the Donkey Kong game. Because you're digging in that game.
I need to get a swoop for that.
You need the swoop.
Yeah.
The swoop too.
Oh shit! I didn't see that guy. Where's he going? Okay, he's turning up? Yeah,
He's fucking off.
that's fine.
One of my brothers was like, they love playing Mario Kart.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they hated the new one. They're like, oh, it looks like shit. They just kept shitting on it. But they're like, I'm not gonna get a Switch. Yesterday they like text me, like, okay, I got a Switch. I'm like, okay, I got a Swoo.
The new one looks crazy as far as mechanics go.
Mm.
One moment. Let's take care of this guy first. Okay, get away.
Driving around in a big open world seems like a really cool gimmick, but I think they did something recently in an update that pissed everyone off.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. I just saw somebody post like a GIF of like Nintendo deleting the thing that everyone loved. I was like, I don't know.
I think it was probably a method to skip a in-between where you're driving to the next match or something.
Yeah, people don't like that, and apparently what they do to circumvent that online is if you just, like, everyone will select random course, because random prevents that from happening, apparently. So you can't actually select which courses you want, because then you have to fucking do all these extra steps that shouldn't be in the game.
When they revealed that mechanic, I feel like I was the only one that thought, that doesn't sound fucking fun at all. That sounds really fucking annoying, and it's gonna quickly wear people out.
I'm gonna pull this guy in
I guess,
here.
yeah, I was correct.
Okay. Oh, I thought you already pulled him. Oh.
Like, it just seemed like a baffling move. Like, oh yeah, and then once you finish the race, you have to race to the next course. I'm like, that doesn't sound fun at all. It just sounds stressful and annoying.
I don't know if you're graded or it counts.
Yeah, it's just wasting time. It's just extending. Like, I don't know, if you're having a good time with friends and maybe it's fun, but if you're on random online matchmaking and shit, why the hell do I want to do that? I just want to race against people, and, you know, it's Mario Kart. I'm gonna get destroyed and have a bad time, so who cares?
It doesn't sound too bad to me.
I don't know how fast the travel time is.
Yeah, I don't know how long.
I don't think Mario Kart. I don't think Mario Kart needs to be immersive, though. Is the thing.
That's the whole thing for that game.
No, you're in a cart and you go room.
Get in.
Woo!
The world, you can go anywhere. Shit.
It's mechanically impressive, I guess, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Steal for Deco.
It is like the. It is like the first party game for the Swoo.
It's the launch title for the Swoo.
Yeah.
But no, all the tricks you can do in the new Mario Kart look crazy, like the wall rides and everything, and just jumping on top of shit.
Yeah, that stuff does look cool. I'm sure my brother's gonna be like, actually, it's fucking epic.
The open world looks like a fun single-player experience. Like, it looks like they made Mario Kart more fun for people who just like want to play solo. Let's get this Chimera.
That is one problem. Either you just do like time trials or like some weird mini game.
Get in.
That's all like the single player you have for the Mario Kart game.
Yeah.
Oop. I'm pretty sure
Get away.
I'm gonna get it. Oh, yeah. If I get a Swoo.
I'm more looking forward to Bonanza. I never in the history have ever bought a Nintendo console thinking, wow, I'm buying this for Mario Kart. Mario Kart was always like a complimentary kind of game that when you buy a Nintendo console, you're like, oh, well, I'll get a new Mario Kart eventually, and that'll be fun for a few weeks. But combining the Wii U sales of it with the Switch sales and how it quickly just kind of became the casual favorite that everyone loves.
Hold up.
It's the console seller now.
Oh, I'm like, what are we holding up?
I just don't want anyone to actually pull the Minotaur while this guy's coming. Get behind him.
Yeah. No, I didn't even see it. I'm like, wait, did that mob blow up? What's going on?
But no, my only problem with the new oh, there's another one. Here, let's we can fight him in this hallway. We'll stay right here.
It's so weird to me that the new Donkey Kong game is the old game price. It's $10 less
Get behind
than the Mario Kart. And it overall looks like a higher production game than the Mario Kart.
I just don't like how every modern 3D platformer has to be Breath of the Wild.
I don't think it's Breath of the Wild. I think it's
you've got to
more
glide.
Mario Odyssey.
You got like 4 power-ups that you unlock that are used for different challenges. You've got your Koroks, you've got your
None of that really exists. You're a monkey and like it's just a Mario game, but you're a fucking great ape running around smashing things with your hands.
Get out.
I think it's not Breath of the Wild. It's not Breath of the Wild. It's the same team that made Mario Odyssey that's working on the Donkey Kong game.
I kind of know what you're saying, Cole. I was just looking at my controller and I was just thinking, like, every controller, like, remember, like, controllers used to be, like, different?
Mm-hmm.
Now they're, like, all the same. But I think it's just because this is, like, kind of the best design people can make right now.
I mean, it's like evolution.
Hard to
this
innovate,
is just
I
what,
guess,
yeah,
I mean.
it's hard to innovate on what was already kind of perfection.
But, like, with Breath of the Wild, like, that game was perfect. But
Yeah.
it's just, I don't know.
It's not perfect. It's impressive, but it's not perfect.
Very impressive, man.
Because there's so many companies out there.
Based off of it now.
There's so many companies out there that fucking fail really basic shit and creating like very intricate systems. Tears of the Kingdom did a lot of really. When that came out, there's a lot of developers that are like, how the fuck did Nintendo actually make things work? How did they think of so many things interacting with one another in a way that physically and mechanically makes sense and actually has the physics that function properly? It's very impressive, but the actual core gameplay of running around in a field, yeah, it's boring as fucking shit, and, you know, that's the lame part of it, in my opinion. And I want them to bring back the more linear Zeldas with a more richer story focus.
Get behind him.
But yeah, like most games now, they have like, oh, it's like a platformer, you have to move around. But you have like 4 like different ways you can do it.
Careful.
So, yeah.
I want to pull him. Do not attack yet, because that Chimera is really fucking close. Okay. Okay, get behind him. Oh no, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away.
Oh, no.
We're pulled. Oh fuck. Okay, okay.
Oh, we're good.
Get in, get in. Phew.
Damn.
Yeah.
It like never does that. There's like the
Displacer, the forearm thing before. Fortune. Okay.
But I think the Donkey Kong stages will definitely be... They'll probably be a little bit bigger than the Mario Odyssey stages. But I think it's more or less going to be the same. It's just going to be a somewhat open-ended collectathon rather than a... Because each of the areas you could go to are closed instances. You're going down layers of the earth. Everything is kind of like inside of the earth, even though it doesn't look like it. So
Yeah,
you're like in a beach
cool.
area, but it's like technically underneath of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the like design of the game's pretty nice.
I love the new DK design. I don't care what anyone else says. It's like a marriage between Miyamoto's original Donkey Kong design and then Rare's Donkey Kong. They kind of like found a nice balance of the two. Because unpopular opinion, but Rare's Donkey Kong definitely looks very aged when put alongside the modern Mario cast and all their mini revisions that they've gone through.
Yeah.
It's noticeable a lot if you put the new one and the rare one next to each other.
Yeah, it's just the form was really way too strict.
The villain though, like they're all like some like sort of Kong. Villain's name Void Kong. That's just kind of what the fuck is that?
It's very strange.
It'll probably have meaning once we see a little bit more of what their deal is.
It sounds like here's my OC. Oh shoot.
What happened? Oh.
There's a mimic, and then there's that evil guy over there. Ah, he's walking on.
But it's like Void Co, so it's a company, and he's the president of the company.
Yeah, it just seems like.
So that's like he's Void Kong.
Uh-oh. Okay, get behind him, get behind him. We got another one?
Yeah.
Which in a way, I think
Get
that's
behind him,
just,
get behind him.
self-importance. Where he thinks like, oh.
Get away.
We did it.
Yippee.
So him being called Void Kong is just, yeah, I'm the president of the company. I'm the most important person ever kind of mentality, but
Yeah,
behind
if
his
his real
naming
name's
scheme.
like Sheldon Kong, that'll be funny.
Are y'all able to
Now
get
the
that
funny
silver?
thing is,
What?
Is anyone able to get that silver that's up there? Or
I'm
is
gonna try to.
Oh,
Oh, I pulled a chimera, so Pokey, kill this thing with me.
Just pay attention to its
Get
cast.
away.
Get out, get out. Get in. But yeah, a president isn't the highest leadership within a company. So there's definitely someone or something else pulling the strings behind the scenes, and he is not gonna be the true final boss.
It's gonna be Pauline.
There's been
It's gonna be Mario.
it's Mario.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That'd
really
actually be
cool.
fucking funny. Mario, but twisted, fucked up, and evil.
Evil, twisted, and void.
Just like the old games, like Donkey Kong 2 and 3, where you're playing as like Donkey Kong Jr. and Mario's got Donkey Kong captive.
Get out.
Nintendo would never. It's probably gonna be like King K. Rool or something making a comeback. Because there's these rock enemies that when you crush them open, there's actually Kremlin skeletons inside. What we're assuming are Kremlin skeletons. But when I saw the initial reveal trailer, I'm like, oh, yep, that's a Kremlin skeleton.
Skellington.
Skeleton.
There's like a weird, like inspirational anime sounding like song in the trailer too. Not really like anime. It just seems like it'd be something in like I don't know, Mario Odyssey or something. Right?
Well, yeah, same team, and it's Pauline, and Pauline sung
Keep
the songs
moving.
in that as well.
Oh yeah, true.
Doing twisters.
Yeah, Jump Up Superstar. You had Break Free. Really good songs, really good songs. Cheesy as fuck to listen to. You probably don't want to be in a car with friends and say like, hey, pass the aux, and then put that on because you're gonna get weird looks, but you know. I like them. I think they're fun. I'm not opposed to video game lyrics and songs.
Nah, I just was like, I feel like it didn't really fit as much.
It'll fit within the context that it's playing. A lot of that kind of stuff is always to build a certain mood when something is happening. Because when Break Free starts playing in Mario Odyssey, it's like, fuck yeah! It feels really good for the moment.
He's doing Twister after this?
Oh! I was a little bit too delayed on starting my move. I thought I could finish my cast.
He's doing Twister again.
It's so funny about, like, Pauline, though. Because everyone just thought it was going to be this little fucked up rock creature.
Oh yeah, she was in it. Like, what the fuck is up with that?
Yeah, I was hoping it
Yeah.
was the little rock creature. The fact that it's not
Yeah.
makes me upset.
Aw. We saw the Korea accidentally leaked the box art with the little Pauline on his back. And the big reveal was kind of fucked up as a result.
I never saw that leak.
I did. It like was months before the official reveal, which yeah, I knew it was coming. I just didn't think they would reveal that in the direct. Oh, here you go, Cole.
Huh?
Here's your favorite floors.
The gems.
All right, steel.
The crystal gems.
Okay. We're gonna pull him because we should be able to kill him before this patrol gets over here. Oh yeah, think stance. Okay. Strength for Rick.
Uh, 40 floors and no Onion Knight yet.
Yeah. I wonder if there's like a increased chance of getting Onion Knight the higher the floor is. There's gotta be.
Probably.
So I remember we were having like the same issue last run where we were like, oh, we're not getting any, and then we got like one, and then we got like 7 more.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that one stream where we started at 80, and then just immediately we were just like, here's an Onion Knight, here's an Onion Knight, here's an Onion Knight.
You're...
I'm sure even if we don't get all Onion Knights, just by having 3
Oh, hey.
summons out, they would still... Oh, hey.
Hey, sweet.
Every time we bitch and complain, we get an Onion Knight. Doga.
Damn. Okay, we got it. Oh, there's another silver.
This isn't a summoning, is it?
Don't. I would not test it.
Just let me dip my toe in it real quick.
I would heavily implore against it.
Spawns 10 bum ticklers that tickle your bum.
You can do this though.
He remembered the explosive traps.
Here.
Ooh.
Mimic!
Ooh.
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 Okay.
So I was looking at the deep discount games on Steam. And what were the ones that looked good? Gris, I've heard good things about. Steins Gate is something I'm considering. Blasphemous is a good, like, what, Metroidvania game. Little Nightmares 2, popular series. House Flippers, Black Mesa, Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. Crypt of the Necrodancer. There's a lot of really, like, high-quality, good titles for less than $4.
I didn't know Steins Gate had a game.
That's a visual novel.
Oh yeah, it was a visual novel. Yeah.
Oh.
So
I need
I'm
to
like,
watch
definitely
Science
gonna pick that up.
You play the game.
Oh yeah.
Or you.
Hmm. Une? I'll pop an Une, sure.
Yeah, sure. Give us that stone skin.
I've always got that stone skin, you know what I'm saying?
I still hate that one time I used the thing. I think it was right before the final boss. Dude.
Oh yeah, it was
Yeah.
the floor before the final boss. You popped an
It
Onion
was
Knight,
so
and we were just
fucking-
like,
and we were right
"Pokey?"
next to the teleport. Oh, it's so annoying.
We were like, "No!"
No!
Started hitting yourself on the forehead, going, "Stupid, stupid."
That was the run too, where I think we all
screamed as,
died and
like,
Cole was the
Onion Knight
last alive.
faded into dust.
Onion Knight's like, "Pokey, I don't feel so good." Oh no. Okay.
But even if Cole had the Onion Knight, that would have been a fucked run anyways, because
Oh yeah, we were fucked like either way.
Yeah.
he would have ran out of time during the giant fucking
Yeah, I was just thinking about
running
that. I
track
was like,
you had to go through.
I mean, Onion Knight does a lot of damage. It could have been enough.
it could have been like a help, yeah. It would have been
Maybe.
like, really close.
Plus, the heal might have kept somebody alive.
We wouldn't have been able to take a screenshot to celebrate though.
True.
We would have been like, grab it and get the fuck out, quick.
Right.
You know, that fucking ill bleed style meanness to that. Takes like a full minute to like actually get down to the thing.
Whatever the mechanics for the new one, we just have to find the cheesiest thing.
Jeez,
That's the new strat.
That's like what I'm wondering what the Palmanders are gonna be, if they're gonna go more for
strength for Pokey. Yeah, what were you saying, Rick?
oh, like the mechanics, like how on Heaven on High it was just a floor clear as summoning a primal, and if you got the what's his name, he would just do at least like 25% of the boss's health if you summoned him.
Hmm.
Odin, yeah.
Odin, yeah, but we didn't even bother with Odin really. The boss was easy.
Whoops.
What even was the final boss?
Dude,
Or
I can't
the
even fucking
idea?
remember. That's how.
Of what, Heaven
it
on
was
High?
A
Yeah.
reskin of Zondi or whatever his name is. He would like
Oh,
make the
yeah.
quagmires around the arena.
Yeah, I don't remember
Giggity.
either.
He was scary at first, but we kind of like learned how to deal with him quick. That he wasn't really much of an issue.
Okay.
We did come close to wiping on him, but luckily I just popped one of the, like, it was a Garuda or something. So he was aggroed on me and attacking me, but he couldn't damage me because I was locked in the animation, and that gave Deko enough time to resurrect Pokey, who then was
It
able
was
to resurrect
something,
Pokey.
yeah.
Yeah, and we like all got back up and managed to kill him in time. It's like I found a really good hidden use
Yeah, that shit was scary.
for just we thought Garuda would have been absolutely worthless for that fight because it doesn't do anything against bosses really.
Actually, I think that will do a little damage. Odin just kills it, I think, in one hit.
Yeah. We did have one run where
If it's a lesser boss.
No, I think it's for all bosses.
Yeah, we did have a run where Odin just like one-shot the boss.
Yeah, I think he did.
Did he?
Yeah.
I thought it would at
Yeah.
least do like a huge chunk of its health.
No.
Yeah, I think that's what the other ones do, the Garuda. It still probably saved you, though, from getting hit. As well.
Yeah, the other primals just make you invuln while you're summoning them for like 5 seconds. You're gonna have to go back and review that footage though. I'm pretty sure it's just a set amount of percentage that he shaves off of the final boss. Any other boss he'll pretty much instantly kill. But he's so rare that I think... Fuck, I was out of that. I thought,
It did seem like they were a lot more rare.
Insanely rare. We never saw Odin for several runs.
Yeah. Onion Knight probably would have been super rare as well if it weren't for the fact that he's not like an insta-kill. He's just a strong summon to use.
Yeah, he just does a little bit of everything really, really well.
Mm-hmm.
So even if we didn't have a full team of Onion Knights, I think still if we had Une or Doga, maybe Doga would be more damage focused.
Yeah, he just attacks.
Yeah. Gloom. Mimic.
I think Onion Knight's deal is he does melee damage too.
True.
Doga is just a caster.
Yeah. Une attacks, but she mostly heals.
The reason why we just kind of keep Une's around is she just gives us the little defensive buff, which is a little bit helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did let us survive something once.
Remember to get away
Yeah.
from wherever jumps. Get away, get away. Ah!
We're also blinded as well, I think. No, it's just gloom.
Yeah, there's treasure on the floor, I think.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there.
Here's somebody.
Wait, did we loot that horde or did it explode?
We looted
I
it.
did it, and then I blew
Okay,
up.
I saw an explosion happen. I'm like, wait.
Oh, watch out.
Get away wherever it lands.
So there is lore significance of those patrol mobs running around, I think. What's his name from the Crystal Tower raid?
Zand?
Like the very first one?
Oh, the weird giant dude.
This guy with the sword and all that.
I think he tried to like beat up the.
He was like a benevolent king that didn't want to. He didn't want to be fucked up and evil like the rest of the Allegan Empire, and they fucking trapped him and made clones of
Fucked up
him.
and evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the final boss of this deep dungeon.
Spring for
Labyrinth
Rick.
of The ancients. Yeah. Oh, and this thing too.
Yeah, they knew each other, implied in the story quest that you do afterwards. I think like one was an assassin. The boss of this was an assassin to like I think maybe try to kill the Labyrinth of the Ancient boss, or vice versa, something. So I guess we're seeing clones of him walking around on this floor essentially, like failed clones of the ultimate assassin, or like failed kings of the. I don't know. I'm really bad at
they were
lore.
clones of the king. I'm pretty sure the assassin is probably the dude that helps us. That's like, I don't know. I don't remember, but
Yeah, it's why his mechanics with the sword swipes are kind of similar. Because they were like friends with one another. I think it's implied they were friends.
probably.
He didn't want to kill him.
Yeah, like the first time we beat him, and then he like fell to the ground, and he was like, "Oh, I'm sad." I was just like, "I don't care." Fuck you.
He's like, as I'm half the warrior you were. Or something along the lines of that. Even though he's like stronger. Well, actually, no. I think the final boss of Labyrinth of the Ancients has probably killed more people than the final boss of this dungeon has.
Yeah.
Just from the sheer amounts of people that run that, and then they fuck up the paths, and then he explodes and wipes everyone.
Mm-hmm.
A surprising mechanic that people still fail to this day. He's on you, Cole.
Yep. Hi, hello, Peromi. How you doing?
Hello.
Hello. Behind. Ooh, Kelpie.
Always watch where you're sliding, Rick.
Can't help it. I'm slippery. I'm slidey.
Lethargy. The sleep thing is crazy. I'm sick and had a busy day, but I still feel good. Good. See, having a good night's sleep allows you to do more. Hello, Prisma. How you doing? Is your AC still broken?
Yeah, I hope not.
You're... Oh my god.
Man.
I swear to God, fucking government just installs everything in every AC. That they just have a kill switch in the White House where it's like, alright, President, kill everyone's AC at the same exact time. So they stimulate the market by having to buy repairs for that shit. Because fucking our AC at work is broken too. And it just seems like multiple people are dealing with the same problem. I'm like,
I'm so sick of big AC controlling everything. Big HVAC.
yeah.
Sight.
When you're not looking, what they're really just doing is putting a really big ice block in your AC that will melt exactly 1 year from now.
I'm glad it's raining
Control
though.
the temperature. I think they're gods or something.
It's raining?
For Prisma it is.
Oh,
That's good. Hopefully it's like a cold rain and not a humid, swampy rain.
Well, with how hot it is, it's probably definitely a hot, humid one, but it's not going to be as hot, you know?
Hmm.
Hope you're doing good. I'm doing well.
I don't mind tropical rains that much.
Thankfully, it's pretty chill. Good. Oh.
It seems like it'd probably be really nice to live somewhere where... Cool!
Well, I'm
Where, it'd probably be nice to live somewhere where you just get a little bit of a tropical rain, where it's like 1 or 2 minutes of rain. And then you're like, well, I'll dry back up quick.
Yeah.
Because I was watching Okisura, which is about the Okinawa. They had an episode segment about that of where the protagonist is like, oh, it's raining, I better have an umbrella. No one else has an umbrella. And there's like, oh, because it literally rains for 1 minute and then disappears, and then you're like dry instantly. Because it's just like so hot. I'm like, well, that'd probably be an interesting thing to have happen. When I went to Florida once, I didn't really get to experience the tropical rains too much. Because it's during the summertime. It did rain, but on those days I was indoors, sadly.
We've been getting a lot of thunderstorms.
Comfy.
Yeah, in my area too.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull both of these birds.
California has beautiful weather all the time, and by beautiful I mean sunny and hot as shit, and I fucking hate it, and California is really boring. Move here if you love fires, and burning alive.
And fault lines.
And earthquakes, yeah.
And explosions.
Giant potholes in the ground, just swallowing you up. Actually, Cole moved to California, because I think you'd like that.
No.
What, you don't want a giant sinkhole to appear underneath of you and fall down into the depths of the earth where you actually have to become a miner? to survive.
I think I'd break
and
my
find
bones.
fucked up rock creatures.
I think I'd die.
Yeah, breaking a bone builds character.
I mean, it builds stronger bones after it heals, sure, but
Did you think I was making a vor joke with that?
no,
I know I used the term swallow.
not at all.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe? Okay. No.
Sometimes it's 30 degrees.
Just a poor choice of words.
Sometimes it's 30 degrees Celsius when it's hot, probably 95 Fahrenheit. Holy fuck. Because of humidity. Yeah, 90 degrees is like really hot around here. What the hell? Where's this?
Yeah, that, I was like, is that a silver?
A mimic!
I'm sadly dealing with something else. I can solo it though, it's fine. Enjoy your mimic, guys.
Thank you. It's shrapnel in my eyes.
Yeah.
There, I got the treasure.
Nice. What's in the gold chest?
Steel for you. Or
Mimic.
do you have steel?
I can refresh mine once we kill this thing.
It's probably more worth it for you to refresh yours than to put it on any of us.
Yeah.
Because we're not the ones taking damage or getting hit, and then we're usually dying if we are.
Safety. Yeah, sure. Bwah, bwah, bwah.
I was like fucking around with VTube Studio last night, trying to adjust my parameters just a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if my mouth has looked better or worse in terms of how it animates when I talk.
I think it looks fine. I haven't noticed any problems with it.
Okay.
Mine keeps like having this issue where it's like partially open. I don't know what's causing that. I think it's because the microphone's blocking the camera a bit. I need to figure out like a good mic setup. I'm just...
Is it set up so that when it hears sounds, it also tries to use the volume of your microphone
Yes, but
to
it's...
open your mouth?
Yes, but it's not picking up any outside sounds unless like my cat makes a noise maybe.
Okay. Oh yeah, and also if you have your mouth closed but you keep your lips sealed and open your mouth that way, does it still read it as, oh, you're opening your mouth?
Yes, if I open my mouth at all, like it'll still track it.
But like you have your lips sealed while you're trying to open your mouth, and it like thinks that it's opening your mouth.
Oh, it does. Yes, actually. I've never tried that until now.
Okay, you're gonna have to like maybe adjust your parameters so that it's like 0.1 or 0.2 or 0.3 on mouth open, that it'll still like register as that is mouth closed. That's like the fun of VTubing, is figuring out like, no, it's not fun at all. I'm just being an idiot, but I'm saying it's annoying because you have to find micro adjustments of how to prevent that kind of stuff from happening.
Mouth breather. Be nice.
Mouth breather. I look like a mouth breather when I talk.
Strength for Rick.
Oh wow. Not an onion knight. I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay, we can just leave. Bum, 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 bum.
The way I got my things set up is when I'm doing that thing I just described where I have my mouth open but my lips sealed,
Mm-hmm.
I could pretty much force myself to frown that way. Webcams usually aren't really good at picking up frowning. But with the magic of VTubing, it's kind of, you have to learn how to make weird faces to get your model to do exactly what you want it to do sometimes.
Yeah. I mean,
So there's like a physical muscle memory thing of puppeteering as well.
my my iPhone's pretty good at face tracking. It's just the main issue is that the 3D model is a bit limited on what things it can do. Let's wait until this. Oh fuck.
I think adjusting parameters could fix some of that.
Yeah, it definitely just needs a lot of fine tuning. I just gotta dedicate time to it. And...
I mean, don't dedicate time to it. Just randomly do a little bit of it and experiment every so often. That's what I do. That's why I'm constantly fucking with audio and fucking with my parameters. It's like, it's the more you tinker with it in your off time, the better. Because if you try and do everything at once, you're gonna get really frustrated.
We got another Fenrir coming in. I'm gonna pull this gelato. I like how somebody keeps trying to open the purity chest.
I see chest. I click chest.
We've
Sorry,
tried-
I got monkey brain.
Okay, I'm gonna pull him.
Click the chest. Click the chest.
No.
It'd be funny. It'd be funny.
Alright, I'm gonna pull this gelato. Alright.
There's a monster house. Ooh.
Steel for me. But it's chest. Me open chest.
You're telling me if you saw a chest, you wouldn't open it?
No, I'd put my face in and go brrr.
Brr.
No. How uncouth. What did the streamer mean by this?
Treasure chest. Erotic. Oh.
Large chest ahead. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna run all the way back and see what else is here.
The chain accompanying it is slightly undone. It's not wrapped around in a coiled manner.
What are you talking about?
Oh, like it's just a Dark Souls thing. It's how you tell
Oh.
if something's a mimic or if it's an actual chest.
Right, right.
All actual treasure chests have a little chain attached to them, and they'll be coiled in a circle, implying that they haven't been moving around. But if it's a mimic, it will be in a little straight trail, like a snake tail.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's how you could tell, like, oh yeah, no, that thing's been moving around. I may be a hater of Dark Souls streams and all that, but I am someone that has played some of the games and beaten them.
Have you ever streamed playing them?
I have not, because I feel like I don't. It's like the Deltarune situation where everyone streams it. What could I add? And I know, yeah, no, Rick, it's a fucking crowd pleaser. Everyone loves those games. Everyone loves seeing people react and play for the first time. But like, I don't know, just too many people streaming it all the time, always. I just don't think it's a very interesting game to stream.
But you could collab with Nano and he could like tell you how to win.
Well, the problem is I do kind of know how to win.
I know, it's just it could be a fun game to just like dick around though.
I'm gonna like jack my dick for a moment here, but like I'm kind of good at games.
What?
So yeah,
This guy's good at
it's,
video
you
games.
know.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here! Fucking VTuber actually fucking good at video games? What the fuck? Kill him now.
Kill him. What do we got here?
No one wants to watch a streamer be good at video games. I'm not even like a pro or anything. I'm just approximately good.
Oh.
It's like the joke of like knowing everything or just having approximate knowledge of everything. You're not the master of it, but you're decent enough that like, yeah, it's just not interesting to watch someone be okay at video games. You gotta be just flat out terrible at video games to make it entertaining or worth a person's time. Like, haha, he got destroyed by the Taros demon again. Get him. He's fighting the Capra demon for the first time. He's gonna get immediately swarmed by the 2 pit bulls.
Another Fenrir. A Mimic and a Fenrir. Okay, focus the Fenrir down. I'll take care of the Mimic.
I know how to deal with the Capra demon. But I don't have too much practice with the Capra demon is the thing. But I do know the moment that you enter that room, you just run right through everything, go up the set of stairs, and then take care of the dogs as they follow you. And the Capra demon will be kind of at the bottom, or he'll be slow enough that when he's chasing after you, you just kind of like drop down.
Strength
And
4
that'll separate
Pokey.
him. That'll separate him from his dogs once more, giving you more time to take care of the dogs. And yeah, the fight becomes easy once you get the extras out of the way. And then when you fight the gargoyles as well, like as long as you have one of those electrical powders, you could kind of like kill the first one fast enough that the second one won't be a problem. But I'm not like amazing at Dark Souls. I'm sure it's been enough time that's passed that all my muscle memory and gameplay would kind of be dog shit. But I do know a lot of fights are just kind of more about patience and not being too overly aggressive sometimes.
Yeah, I never played one.
I don't think they're hard games. Anyone could beat them. It's just you.
I played Dark Souls 3, but that's about it. Yeah, what were you saying, Rick?
Like, I don't think they're hard games. I just think people forgot how to play video games that required a bit more effort. Because the whole like, oh, it's the hardest game ever thing came during a time where every game had regenerating health and quick time actions and stuff. And people kind of just forgot that, yeah, video games used to have more of a reactive twitch focused gameplay to them, where it was immediately reacting to things that enemies would do and dodging and iframes and stuff like that.
Remember, if he tethers to you, you want to run away. Get out and then in. Out. In. Get to his left.
Pokey run.
You want to go in once he dashes, by the way. You want to get close to him. Get in. Get out. To his right side. To his right side.
I forget, do we want to pop the other person's orbs?
No. You just gotta run from them.
Okay.
It's like the...
I did it anyways.
It's like the Chimera fight in the Ant place. Cutter's Cry.
I haven't done that in quite a while, actually. I don't think I even got that as a roulette during my leveling all my classes. It is technically a non-mandatory dungeon, I think.
Yeah.
So a lot of new players haven't even bothered unlocking that shit because they don't even know it exists.
From soft
Oh,
games or
boy.
just regular hard games? There's something coming back? Oh no, it's just this thing.
But no, I think anyone could beat from soft games. It's just persistence and learning.
Yeah, trial and error.
That's a lot of old games in a nutshell. Trial and error.
Watch out, it's gonna explode. It's gonna take forever though, but it will explode.
Yeah, you only run running from it, Cole. We're all just kind of hanging back watching it. But yeah, lethargy has been cast, right? Because that took quite a while. I almost slid right into that. Cole, watch out! No! It's like watching a truck roll at Cole at like 1 mile per hour.
A steamroller.
Cole, no! Yeah, steamroller. Cole, you're gonna get flattened, you're gonna die! I think that was a gag in Invader Zim.
I think
Or
so.
something was just moving at someone at 1 mile per hour and he's just standing there screaming for a solid minute.
It's the water balloon. There's like a giant water balloon that's like crashing down. And it's like it's like slowly lowered on that guy's like can of soda, and he's just like freaking the fuck out.
Invader Zim had such funny, unique humor to it.
Mm-hmm.
Very cynical, like, and people were supposed to die. But they had to find ways to make it seem like they were okay when they did actually die. It's great.
The fucking organ harvesting episode was so scary.
Yeah, that's the Nightmare Fuel episode that everyone remembers and talks about. I think my humor is just completely fucked up as a result of Invader Zim. And I wouldn't have it any other way. You know, after watching it, I went read Squee and Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, so of course I'm extra fucked up.
I've read some of Johnny the Homicidal Maniac because a friend of mine had it, but I thought it was interesting comparing it to Zim. There's a lot of parallels.
I think a lot of the Happy Noodle Boy comics were also incorporated into Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, or was it Squee that was kind of a collection of all the side comics?
Not sure.
But I think Johnny the Homicidal Maniac probably ages the most poorly out of anything that Jonan Vasquez has made. The art is still really cool. A lot of my more earlier art was really inspired by Zim and Johnny and Squee.
I can see that, yeah.
Like, I really want to draw angular stuff and really edgy things.
Also, Deco, I'm not sure if you're intentionally muted, but you are muted, just in case you didn't know.
I hope you haven't been talking the entire time. Oh no, like I thought like you were just being really quiet.
I did too, because like I wasn't sure if it was intentional or not, because I noticed the it's hard to see the microphone symbol because it's like pushed down a little bit.
I'm gonna guess it's muted on purpose then.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
The jellyfish don't really do anything special. Ooh, storms. Don't mind if I do.
Pop it now.
And safety. No more traps. Feel free to run in the middle of rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, Dekokma, I forgot. We could have like got a free buff from out of that.
True. Oh well.
Oh well. Don't need it. Our dicks are huge. I like how after that comment, no one went, huh? Just everyone silently nodding and agreeing.
Very true.
Hello, Dubious. Dark Souls fans need to grow up and play a real man's game like Bug for the Sega Saturn.
Yeah, Bug is like one of those games that is just fucking hard and cruel and very, not... I don't know.
I'm gonna take a wide guess here and guess that Dubious was playing Bug at some point.
Yeah, and I also like watched a speedrunner trying to like give Bug a try, and even they thought like, yeah, no, this isn't clicking with me. I don't want to speedrun this.
I hate that little bastard. I see. Now play a
Did
real
you know
man's
that-
game. Play Fly Night.
Did you know that Bug actually has official merchandise? And it was, I think, a Wendy's toy promotion for the Sega Saturn, and just one of the toys was Bug. That's about the only Bug merchandise that exists.
No, we love Bug.
We love Bug here. If you talk shit about Bug, we're gonna crush your dick with a hammer. The game over screen for Bug 2 is really funny. If you haven't played that yet, Dubious, you should do that and get a game over.
Rick?
Rick, look out.
Huh.
Oh. Like,
I forgot.
wander off.
I wasn't around to watch your Bug streams, Dubious. I tuned in for a short while, but I was like sleepy that night and just fell asleep. I've been like giddy because it's hot. I just get tired more easily. But it's a lose-lose situation. When it's hot, I fall asleep too easily. When it's cold, I fall asleep too easily because the whole thing is stay warm when it's cold. And so the heat just makes me sleepy regardless. I need to become a better ice elemental. Learn to enjoy the coldness.
Strength for Rick.
I'm gonna go hug a ice elemental and die.
Safety, yeah, sure.
Now we don't need to go in that room. You could probably pull the other... Well, you probably don't want to...
I'm fine with playing it safe.
I just want to kill the jellyfish because they're cool.
They are cool.
One of my favorite mob designs of Stormblood. The other being the weird banshee thing that killed us on the final floors. If I had to choose a creature to fuse with, in theme of this raid tier, it would be what are they called? I don't know. I don't think they're wraiths, or they might be. No. They look like zombies, but they're the long, lanky ones that have like the black and turquoise theme to them.
The evil ass motherfucker.
Yeah, that do the giant swipe and then explode.
Oh fuck.
I think those are wraiths.
Snail. I picked snail.
I picked snail. Yeah, look all gross and weird.
Yeah, but if they attack me, they die.
Checkmate. I win.
Oh, but now I'm a snail.
Did you ever see that one? I forget the name of the anime, but a friend showed it to me a while back. But it's basically Harry Potter, but the main character isn't a wizard. He's just like a bodybuilder.
Oh, I have seen that. Yes.
Yeah, he goes to school, and his power is just survive and kick people's ass.
Yeah, he's just insanely strong. But he like everyone thinks he's a wizard, and he keeps like putting on this facade where he's like he'll like punch the air so like fast and hard that it like causes like a shockwave, and he'll like call it like wind spell or something. Or he'll like move so fast, and it's like everyone thinks that he's some powerful wizard, but he's just really
They
strong.
kill these guys, open the gate.
Yeah, I was gonna look for something on the way.
I mean, they're right here, and they're easy to deal with. But I love stories like that where someone is so stupid because of their power creep is the complete opposite of what the story requires. It's kind of like a great equalizer where just have an anime where everyone uses swords to fight, and then someone just has a gun, and basically they're the most powerful person because they have a gun. Bringing a gun to a knife fight. But that could get like very tiring very fast unless you keep it interesting. Which I think was the problem of One Punch Man in later seasons. It just became less and less interesting because it felt less and less earned. But as a shorter story, it's just really fucking funny.
Yeah.
Plus, it gives you a good reason to explore characters. Because if the main character is so insanely strong and they win every fight, if it's just, oh, I'm gonna fight and win constantly, that's boring. But if they have really good character development for the side characters and actually help the viewer or reader build a connection to those characters, then suddenly the main character has a reason to always win and protect the people, or at least make it a comedy where it's like, oh, well, I wasn't like killing him to save you or anything. I just, I didn't care. I just punched him and he died. It works in a comedic way and a dramatic way, depending on how the author wants to write it. In the case of the Harry Potter one, he just comes off as super autistic all the time.
I just punched him and he died. Good words to join the stream too. Hello, Goki. Welcome in. Did you take your vitamins, mister?
Wait, did we check the silver down here?
Yeah, it's a Doga clone.
Oh, okay.
Or as I call him, Dog shit.
Dog on these nuts.
Damn, you caught me. I already ate and didn't take him. 0.81 minutes in jail.
Time Goki out now!
I would never. There's no enemies.
Grab a big rock and throw it at Goki right now.
Hello, Mobile Suit Grundle.
Needs his
Welcome
daily
in.
minerals.
Fist of the North Star does not, or does it in a better and weird way, huh? Maybe because it's so earnest about it? Oof. Hello, Nova Pantsu.
I mean,
not happening.
it's a fun thing to just be able to punch someone and they die at a delayed rate. Something I wish Final Fantasy XIV had was a class that operates off of delay. Like, if they want to make a very interesting tank, having a tank that staggers damage and basically shakes it off as the duration of the fight happens would be cool. World of Warcraft has that with the monk class, which if you go, their style of tanking is I'm going to accumulate damage and I'm just going to bleed it out like a dot and shrug it off. So it's more of a pacing of healing it and maintaining the tank's health as it drains while they stack more and more damage. But I'm not sure they could do that very well in Final Fantasy XIV with the latency and delay and encounter design. It's like everything kind of ends up feeling a little bit too samey. Like early on they wanted Dark Knights to be anti-magic tanks.
Oh fuck.
But
Careful, careful.
Ooh.
Oh.
We'll pull the monk after we kill this thing.
The scary monk. But you get what I'm
Run
saying,
away?
right?
Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Oh yeah, no, you're supposed to be close. No, Pokey had the right idea, actually. My apologies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just fighting these in conjunction with something that does... What was it? The crabs?
Not such stupid,
Anything that creates
no.
an AoE, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
the
like this
crab.
thing.
The cracklaw.
Strength for Rick.
We have a monster house over here.
Yeah, is there silver chests in it? Let's pull this guy.
How about we use a storm?
Well, let me see if there's anything worthwhile first. Can't get close enough to load the fucking room.
Did it?
Pokey!
You got a crab.
Don't do it!
Yeah, I won't turn him around. Okay,
Anything behind us? Okay.
treasure.
There is a silver in the corner, but it
There's a
shows
monk
as
coming in. Back up, back up.
Do you guys just want to run in there and use the witching?
Not really. I don't know. I don't...
It's still gonna do a lot of damage to Cole.
Yeah. Well, we'll pull the monk. And the bomb, I guess. This is really bad.
that's
Use
bad,
the
that's
witching
bad,
now.
that's
Use the
really
witching
bad.
now. Use the witching now. Use the witching now.
Okay.
Too late.
I clicked it.
Rip.
I clicked it too.
Well.
And that's the way it goes.
Yep.
Well, looks like we got another stream.
Yippee!
Yippee! Says no one.
We could just play this off stream.
We could. It'd be a
all
little
right.
anticlimactic.
Well, reset your progress.
Ugh. Should we do a BRB?
Do we need to?
I kind of gotta pee.
Okay, yeah.
What happened there, though, by the way? Like, what pulled the...
The bomb was
well,
just
it
too
just
close
sucked
to the
us in, and
ledge.
The bomb, yeah.
Yeah. The moment we pulled the bomb, we needed to pop a witching, but I couldn't activate it fast enough.
I was like too far away from everything. And I just thought, oh, I'll let it pull me in, and then I dropped the witching. But no, it timed it perfectly so that they both
Yeah, no, you and Pokey should
complemented
have
each other.
you and Pokey should have gotten the like as far away as possible and just let me die. Smirk.
Okay, well, I'll be right back real quick. I guess we don't have to do like an actual BRB unless like I don't know. I just gotta
Yeah, no,
pee.
you
I'll
can.
be right back.
That's fine. I'll. Okay, there you go. So how's everyone's Friday going? Golgus smile. Hello, Ren. Welcome in.
I guess I'm gonna BRB too.
Okay. How you doing, Ren? Had some drinks with friends in VR chat, watching stream before sleeping. Sounds like a fun time. Oh yeah, Goki, if you want to play Pal World tomorrow, I don't know when I'll be home, because I've got a pretty busy day tomorrow. I'm basically going to be, I'm going to be getting a massage, and then handing off some spare keys to a friend of mine who's going to check in on my cats while I'm away next week. And then I'm going to go visit family to just check in on them and let them know where I'm going to be while I'm gone. But I should be back home before it gets too late. Why does this place have no music? It's got like 10 seconds of music and then it's gone.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
We're also guest starring my dog, I guess, now.
I see.
I left my door open, so she snuck in my room.
I'm 10% sure you were talking to me, but I missed the beginning of that. I was just saying if you wanted to play Pal World tomorrow, I don't know when I'll be home, but I'll be home before it gets too late. And we can probably play a little bit. Because I know a friend is wanting to, I asked them if they wanted to play some Peak as well. But I don't know when they'll be free for Peak. Yeah. Is that a fucking car? Kind of.
I mean, we do have an actual car.
Yeah. Where is it? This thing. Could have sworn it was like right here. There it is. I have to stand up on the seat. LMAO short! Shut up, shut up!
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Oh, did I delete my... Yeah.
Alright, back we go.
Back into the mines.
Yep.
Lesson learned, don't fuck around with monks. This is the second time we've had to learn that lesson, though.
Yep.
Everything on those floors are deliberately circle AoEs or cone AoEs.
I wish there was a way to set a Pomander to a hotbar, because then I would
That'd be
just
nice.
have all the emergency ones on hand.
There's probably a macro you can create.
I
Maybe.
doubt it.
No, I don't think so. You just have to click on them.
It's just very awful for controller players to click on them because you have to like sort through a whole fucking menu.
Yeah, I just always have the thing open. I just like forgot which one was which for a second.
Me, I'm the dedicated PC player, so...
Deco plays on PC too.
I think we
Right.
Yeah. You mean like keyboard player?
I thought everyone was a controller.
No, just
Yeah.
me and Pokey.
I have bad memory though on like where it's located.
I just remember it's purple.
I just know it's purple. Yeah,
Yeah.
but there's a few purple ones, and they're kind of within same proximity.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, most of those are
Purple.
useful anyway for like bad situations. Because I think the one that's like next to it is like storms, maybe, and that would have also saved our asses. Yeah, just anytime we pull two mobs that are dangerous at all, the rest of you can just get the fuck out of dodge if you're not able to activate something in time. That way, whenever they do their combo, I'll be the one that dies, and then you all can take care of it after.
Yeah, I use the Pomander, but because it does have a slight animation to play before it happens, I think that's what ultimately fucked us.
Mm-hmm.
The cast went off before the animation finished.
Strength for Rick.
Whoa.
Strength for Pokey.
I think my mistake was I didn't have the game's music muted and playing my own music.
I mean, did you not have
Pretty
any
big
sound?
mistake.
Did you not have any sound effects at all playing?
Oh, I have sound effects. I'm just like muting because you can mute all the layers of sound. Like you could just turn off music but still have everything else.
I mean, music shouldn't really impact it at all.
Yeah, I'm saying. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm saying like
Oh.
I'm listening to the game's music. I should have had my own playlist on.
I see. I
It would
see.
have been. I would have done so much better. I would have been quicker to hit that witching or get the fuck out of there. But no, I was listening to the game's music and vibing out. Oh, yeah, speaking of game music, guess which OST got its official release?
Psycho Giantess Dating Sim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've already like used up all my allotted announcements of the title. Thanks for covering me, Cole.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on thin ice. I'm on thin ice. Every time I mention it is another week that you're not gonna play it.
I mean, I still haven't played it since my first time playing it.
Yeah, you're still stuck on chapter 3.
I haven't even started chapter 3.
Or day 3, I guess, rather. You gotta fish and be like, game sucked, Rick. I hated it. It wasn't good. I'll be like, oh, okay.
I hope that's not what happens.
I hope that's not what happens either. It feels like most of everyone that was excited to play it just hasn't played it. So I haven't had like any of my friends to talk about with it. Oh.
Visuals and soundtrack were pretty cool. Yeah. It
Those
does
are
look
the
like a
big
very nice
pluses of
game.
it.
Like, it's very well made for what it is.
Yeah, it's a short little indie visual novel. And a lot of the design choices are smart and deliberate. To the theming of it, too. I'm sure there's gonna be cynical assholes out there that are like, ugh, why is the art style and the drawer all weird? Why are they all chibi and they look like toys and shit? It's like, well, that's the whole point. They're supposed to look like little dolls. They're supposed to look chibi and weird. I've been seeing like other people stream it and they don't have kind things to say about it. And I'm like, oh.
I mean, people are always going to... Rick?
Yeah.
People are always...
I moved out.
People are always going to disagree. Especially
I
with
know.
Psycho being a fetish game. Hello, Suryu. Welcome in.
People aren't supposed to be playing it to jack off or anything. It's just, you know,
Right,
It's a game centralized around it as a plot point and also an exploration of fetish subcultures.
yeah,
But you know,
people who
it's
aren't
like
in
people that are like, oh, I'm gonna buy the giantess dating sim. I'm gonna go on a trip to the zoo and get offended that they have monkeys. Kind of logic. It pisses me off.
it.
It's kind of like, well, what the fuck did you expect, you idiot?
I guess so. How you doing, Ryu?
But yeah, I saw someone like fucking absolutely fucking lose it, and like I'm not just creating a straw man. The person, no joke, got so fucking offended by the game, and it's like, no shit, asshole. And then they're like, oh yeah, if I could refund this game, I'm gonna fucking buy date everything. And I'm like, all right.
Well, what offended him about it?
Just the fact that, well, you've seen what happened in Chapter 2.
Oh.
Yeah, Moko is like the litmus test, and Maru is the filter.
They're expecting ironic Western dating sim visual novels. Really annoying.
Yeah, so it's like, it's perfect that they would want to play a game like Date Everything, which is very shallow, I want to say. I see that game's visual style and it's like, man, it's just not for me. It's like, wow, let's make a dating sim with hundreds of characters, all with unique art and voice acting, and probably none of them are gonna have any real character development besides maybe 1 or 2 sessions between them. Like, I don't know. People complain that the time with characters in Sayako is very short, but it is like a 4 or 5 hour game. But making a Western visual novel dating sim where it's like, yeah, there's hundreds of characters you could talk to and they're all voice sets, like, well, yeah, that's going to be very detrimental to the game long term. If you like any characters, you're probably not going to get much of them anyways, because that's a lot of voice acting, and voice acting ain't cheap.
The animations are pretty cute too. It's not my thing, but I'm still happy for those who like it. Understandable. When will they understand the masses want a game where you can punch everything? It's a good question. Let's see. I've heard a lot of people dipped into Date Everything and got disappointed how lame it was. If you want me to play a dating sims, I'm going to need to see some stat sheets and numbers. I see.
Yeah, and the whole thing about Sayako is you're not dating anyone else. You're dating the giantess, so... I mean, you're technically getting a dating sim. It is romantic in nature. It's like not the bait and switch everyone thought it was gonna be, where, oh, it's a horror game. It's like, no, there is elements of dating in it. That wasn't a lie. That wasn't a rug pull. It's just a very different approach to a relationship. But it's also very introspective and relatable in a lot of ways that I think are deep, that a lot of people aren't gonna understand because they're just judging it based off of surface level, and they are not of the interest. I love being silenced. Woo! Uh-oh. That ain't good.
The only dating sim I ever played was an eroge called True Love, and I'm like, even as corny as it was, the characters were still pretty fleshed out and likable. Huh.
That's the thing. That's the thing. If you're gonna have a dating sim, the people you date, they have to like be deep and fleshed out, and where something like fucking Date Everything fucking fails is you have way too many characters. None of them are gonna have any substantial development. At least with Sayako, like, you always get a lot of Sayako and you learn about her and stuff. You learn about her through other characters, and you learn about her through herself and the scenes that play out. She is the main focus. Date Everything is just, yeah, a bunch of gag characters, and it's really hard to take a lot of them seriously. I had to watch like Ziona play a bit of it. I'm just like, ugh, I was just angry the entire time. I do not like it. I just hate everything having to be ironic and everything having to be a joke. And even if there's probably like good little character beats and developments that some of them that can have, like, yeah, no, it's not gonna be anything long form. You're not gonna get attached to a character. You're just gonna go, all right, well, I'm done fucking the toilet, so now I'm gonna go fuck the bed. And then I'm done fucking the bed, so I'm gonna go fuck the fucking dildo. Which, yeah, there is a character that is just a bunch of sex toys. I didn't expect them to go there, but they went there. But I think what also pissed me off was just literally everyone and their fucking mother on Twitch was streaming that piece of shit. Like, it became the flavor of the month stream slot. So look forward to many more years where April Fool's is gonna roll around and everyone is going to release more shitty, ironic dating sims made by people that, you know, don't actually play dating sims or like dating sims. So there's not really gonna be anything genuine about it. It's just gonna be a cheap parody, like watching a cartoon and they reference anime, but the reference is always just going to be either Pokemon or Dragon Ball Z. Does that make sense? Where it's like, you know, if you're going to parody something, you don't have to be cheap and shitty with it. You can make a genuine effort, and then that becomes an palatable effort. But when your entire goal is just make something cheap and a horrible, horrible joke, then it just ends up being shallow. Because something is a joke doesn't mean it has to be a bad joke. It's not an excuse not to try. I feel like very strong and passionate about like that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know. I've seen a lot of joke stuff that is genuinely like really nice, and fucking everyone gives Insane Clown Posse shit for the whole Magnet song, but that song like had meaning behind it, and I don't know. I probably just... Chowder Man is another musician that he makes a lot of like really funny songs, but he puts a lot of effort into them, so it comes off as a complete shitpost, but at the same time, it's got good lyrics, it's got good beats, it's got good visuals. It's like everything just actually works. You don't have to make shitposts and treat it like it's a shitpost.
Parody is not an excuse for low effort, because that just turns you into Peter Griffin. I had a big rant about how much the McDonald's ad campaign sucked because it was shallow anime parody. I mean, it's McDonald's. I don't know what you expected. You think they're going to give you anything quality?
Wait, big rant about how much McDonald's ad campaign sucked ass because it's a shallow anime parody. You know, it's like what's crazy is, like, I don't know. Are you talking about how every anime just has McDonald's in it because they're not allowed to actually say McDonald's? But then you look at like actual McDonald's ads in Japan, and they hire guest animators and actually make stuff that's really impressive and fucking cool and admirable. That their advertising is like top fucking notch and genuine, even though it's a fucking McDonald's ad. I guess that's a perfect exemplification of, you know, just because you're McDonald's doesn't mean you have to cheap out and give people something that's like garbage.
Yeah, but they're McDonald's. They're definitely going to cheap out.
No, they don't in Japan. That's the fucking thing. Have you seen any of the Japanese adverts for McDonald's? They're actually like, they're genuinely good and impressive.
I mean, I've seen some of them, but I don't know. At the end of the day, like...
Yeah, it's a McDonald's ad.
Yeah.
But I'd rather live in the world where people are making interesting art, and at least, you know, if a big company is going to hire an indie artist to make something really nice, it's, you know, they could phone it in. They could just make absolute trash. Or they can make something amazing. Like, here's a good example. Very early on, when the first McDonald's game was being made, it was like, what, World Warriors or whatever? The developer of that game was like, well, it's a fucking McDonald's game. No one's gonna want to fucking play a McDonald's game. Fuck you. So I'm not even gonna, like, put in the effort or make a good game based on McDonald's. And, you know, back then they had Ronald McDonald and the McDonald's gang and all kinds of, like, little lore and characters that they could pull from. And, yeah, he made a shit game that no one liked and was ultimately forgotten. And that was his entire attitude, was like, well, fuck you, no one's gonna want to play a game that's based on Ronald McDonald. And then in Japan, McDonald's hires Treasure to make Ronald McDonald's Treasureland Adventure. And they actually make a really fucking cool, amazing little platformer game. It's easy, it's enjoyable, it's got a lot of variety to it, it's got a lot of heart and soul, and I played that game growing up, and to this day I still occasionally boot it up and play it, because it's just a very nice little, admirable game, because they put so much effort into something that could have just been an easy paycheck, and they used all the McDonald's characters, they introduced new original characters and everything, you know. They didn't phone it in. They made something nice. They made something unique. It's lame as hell that it's like something corporate. But they really did understand that you could still have fun with something and make something cool and unique. Even if it is just like corporate schlock at the end of the day. I guess Cole's fighting something.
Yeah, I was getting a Pomander of raising over here and killing these things.
I'm like in rant mode, so I'm sorry.
All good.
Because that's like boring. I don't know if the wipe soured everyone's moods.
I mean, it's definitely not a good thing that happened, but
It's not.
Yeah.
It just means you might have to see my ass next week, same day, same time.
Next week I will be in California.
Oh, right. I forgot. I'm very, very bad at remembering things, if it wasn't obvious.
What's your knowledge on obscure retro games, though, and like obscure games in general?
Obscure games in general, well, I really like a little game for the PS1 called Oh No, where it has a similar style to Parappa the Rapper, but it's more of like an auto runner. And you have to control up to 3 or 4 characters at once and change formation from either a square or a line. And you have to avoid obstacles and collect hamburgers to extend your life bar, which is constantly depleting. But you don't want to pick up the fish hamburgers because those will actually do the opposite and reduce your health bar. And there is a good chance that once you hit that checkpoint, you might not even have enough health to finish the level. And if any one of your characters gets stuck on an object or falls behind or falls in a pit, it's instant game over for that level, and you'll have to start again, either from the beginning or from the checkpoint. And there are cheap deaths too, like if a car hits any one of your characters, that is also a qualifying instant game over.
Steel for Deco, strength for Rick. I think Oh No was the first game that I saw you stream.
Did you now? That was like a really... Was it like during the anniversary? First anniversary?
It might
have
have
been, because I don't think you were around for when I played it for the first time.
It was like over a year ago.
Over a year ago.
I remember you were playing it, and you had you made your art for it. Like you had the thumbnail dedicated to Oh No.
Huh? Maybe you were lurking then. I didn't think you. That was like one of the very first summer. I think that was like That was like. Maybe I was showcasing the thumbnail art while I was playing it. Because I don't think Nano had discovered me during that time. I think it was around Mort the Chicken that he learned of my streams because Hex, PokeyKP. Yeah, Hex found me because of Mort the Chicken. And then, I guess, recommended me to Nano.
I see.
And around that time, I think around New Year's is when I was playing, or during the New Year's is when I played Nappletail, and Nano raided me. And I was like, oh, Nano's a streamer. Which is funny, because I had seen him before then. But like I'm really bad at attaching names to like sometimes to faces until I make the connection. But he has like recommended to me in the past by Twitch, and I'm like, oh, it's that guy. Okay, I didn't realize at first. Something I like about YouTube streaming is it kind of puts people's like their profile pictures in the chat, and that's really nice because you can kind of see like who's actually a streamer or who like has an identity attached to them and who is just kind of like someone that probably made a burner account or they don't care about having a serious profile picture.
You can do that
something
with Twitch. It's it requires like a certain Twitch like chat plugin thing, but it is possible.
Yeah, I just kind of wish it was baked into Twitch chat.
Yeah,
to some degree.
So I know at least of maybe 2 streamers. Definitely one streamer who uses it, but
I know Ira has it.
Yeah, Ira has it. I tried asking her about it, but I think she provided me like the source for it, but it's not translated, so.
I just think a problem with that is Twitch is very easy to troll with, so. Someone's going to make a burner account because they don't care about Twitch as a service. Google, if they ban one account, chances are they're going to nuke all your accounts. So people don't fuck around as much with YouTube as... I don't know. I've been to a few of my friends' streams over on YouTube. And most people seem to not really abuse the profile picture situation. But I mean, when you have a custom chat that's on the screen, I guess it doesn't have to be on the screen, is my point. It's a very high risk, just as much of a risk as like people, saying slurs in your chat. But when it's just a chat on the side and you're seeing people's profile pictures, it's actually kind of really nice. I'm really bad with, like I said, names. Like if I have a face to attach the name to, then I kind of recognize it a little bit better. But because I'm reading someone's name in chat and I'm not able to see their profile picture, it's... I'm really bad at explaining this. I'm very much more visual than I am words, which is why I have trouble like reading books in long paragraphs for a long period of time, because there's a point where my eyes just kind of start glazing over and misreading things and scanning things rather than... I don't know, bad attention span, I guess. I have to know someone long enough to recognize their name.
Oh, yeah, I guess an easy way to remember where witching is it's in the top left corner of the treasure icon. Like where the sacks go if you get them.
Yeah, YouTube streaming has some cool things about it, but also very lame things. Their whole emote system really fucking sucks ass, so... Depending on what kind of person you are, and if you hate seeing, like, emote spam, YouTube is definitely better. Whereas you get emotes and unlock them across the entire website on Twitch, that's pretty much non-existent on YouTube, so you can't spam other people's emotes in their chat. And depending on how you feel about that kind of stuff, that's either good or bad.
There used to be pretty good licensed way forward games for portables with that mindset. We had to make a Thor game. Let's make it 2D God of War. I followed Rick on Tumblr and followed him on Twitter, but my Twitter got so cluttered I didn't learn he started streaming until his Carnival stream.
It's funny how a lot of my weirder retro game choices and things that people don't usually care about have made me more discoverable through people that have stuck around and friends. Because yeah, Mort the Chicken is kind of the catalyst for all of this, even us being here right now. If I didn't play Mort the Chicken, I probably would have never met you, Cole.
I see.
Think about that.
It is crazy thinking about shit like that. Like the only reason I do anything in Twitch is because I ran out of stuff to watch on YouTube and pulled up a meat stream during Christmas. And I was like, they look like they're having fun. I want to have fun.
The timeline is Rick plays Mort the Chicken. Hexadigital finds Rick. Hexadigital mentions Rick to Nano. Nano follows Rick. Nano raids Rick during Nappletail. Then Rick does more future streams. And then Nano recommends Colchis as a raid target. And then I raid Colchis. And then me and Colchis become friends.
What happens
then
in the other
Mobile Suit Grundle
timelines?
has been following me even in the past life, I believe, from my art and stuff. So, of course, he has known, and then he saw the Carnival stream.
Well, you see, Suryu in the other timelines, like world hunger gets solved. The housing crisis doesn't exist.
Yeah, and like we're living in a bad timeline where like I just exist.
No. It's just funny to think about stuff like that.
If I could take the bullet to fix everything, I would. The world would be a better place without me.
9/11 never happened.
Grabs hammer, starts killing myself live on
No!
stream. It's Colchis banned. Listen, Cole, we could prevent 9/11. We could prevent the housing crisis. We could solve world hunger.
That's not how it works.
We could solve world hunger. We can make the world a better place.
That's not how timelines work.
We can stop all pollution.
Nope.
We won't need crude oils anymore. We'll have renewable energy sources. I have to do it, Cole.
The
Get the
alternate-
power drill.
The alternate
No,
timeline
no,
where I got
my-
my real robot body. Hell yeah.
Power drill straight into my brain, Cole. When don't stop, even if my screaming is very loud. Just keep doing it.
Thank you, Peromi.
He has an emote for that. Well, I don't think anyone here has any of my emotes, so I'll have to do it myself. Ah, shit. Wrong way.
Steel for Deco.
Why am I so bad at this? It's like on the early floors, it doesn't matter. There we go.
What is that emote? Lily Ho no. Oh my god. They look so distraught.
I didn't even notice the eye whites. It just
Yeah.
looked like she had really tiny pupils.
Strength for Rick.
I closed the Palmander menu. There we go. I was like, how do I open that shit again?
You click the little blue clover thing under the
Yeah.
duty information.
Like, did I hit a shortcut that hid that or something? I'm wondering.
I think if you hit character, like C.
Oh yeah, okay, it's character. I hit C on accident.
Steel for me. Can't use it. Never mind.
Yeah, I see the little notification that the items in your pocket have temporarily transformed into worthless stone. Like, what if in a new deep dungeon they had traps that would transform or like get rid of some of your Palmanders?
I think that would be awful and nobody would like it.
Baroque is kind of like that.
I read Berserk
It
long
works in
ago.
Baroque at least.
I don't remember what's the deal with this creature, the Noser. Like, what's the deal with him in general or in Berserk? In Berserk, he's a one-off creature that shows up like early on. That doesn't really do anything. The reason
He's just a funny little guy.
the Noser is relevant today is because the Genie A1 uses it as his primary avatar.
It's just fucking funny because it's like this weird nose goblin, and then they see it, and then they stop and they're like, "Wait, there's a thing there." And it just it's like 2 frames. It just turns to the camera, looks at them, and then runs away into the darkness.
Yeah.
It's a funny little fucking creature. It's amazing. They even did the scene in the anime, not the good anime though. But still, it's funny in its animated form too. Because you see a little bastard kind of just run off. Given how fucked up and scary everything is in Berserk, just having a weird little monster creature like that guy,
Mm-hmm.
so harmless looking, so unassuming, is just great. Like, how the fuck does that thing even live in this world?
It probably
That thing would
filter
get torn
feeds.
apart. Yeah, that thing would just get torn apart instantly by all the other horrors that exist.
We need more whimsical freaks. True.
You're looking at 4 of them right now. Strength for Pokey.
Okay.
I still got 2 minutes on mine, so may as well be maximizing her damage.
I am simply an owl.
Hoot hoot. Did you always used to think Hoot Hoot had only 1 leg?
I remember for a time I thought that.
Okay,
Huh.
that would still kill you. My... I thought he was like 1-legged at first when I first saw his design.
Yeah, me
But no, he's
too.
got 2, and like, I should have known that as a kid because birds kind of just do that when they sleep. They like to tuck 1 leg up and rest it.
He has 2? Yerp. It's most apparent when it's flying. Steel. I'll use another one, sure.
No, Papa Doga. I love the drain rooms.
They are
Yeah.
pretty. Strength for Rick.
Oh. Alright.
Why is it doing it again? I need to like raise my tripod up more. It's like too low to the ground is the main issue.
Oh, your mic thing.
My camera thing. Because it's too low to the ground, the microphone keeps blocking my mouth. And when that happens, the VTube likes to just have my mouth be open.
Mouth agape, he's stunned.
Mm-hmm.
You can't believe the shit that he's seeing. Yeah, one thing I miss about Ziona's old model is when she did the triangle mouth thing.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember if like the new model that she has kind of has something similar to that.
Maybe.
I think it might. But you know, like, know those Sesame Street aliens that nyop, nyop, yep, yep, nope, nope. It just made me think of that every time her like mouth would do that with the old model. She just looks like one of those fucking sock puppet aliens.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Those things are like scary to children, apparently. Like, that was like one of those unsettling things in children's shows that creep you out. I'm like, really? They were funny to me, but I actually do kind of understand. There's something very eerie about them because there's just two weird aliens invading a space that they weren't supposed to be in, and just being fascinated by like something random because they were aliens. Of course, they didn't know what the fuck a phone was, so they would just, yup, yup, nope, 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 yep, 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 nope. And then they would just make those gasping faces. And you're just like used to everything making a lot more sense and things talking in English.
Oh, those things.
Yeah, yeah.
How are they scary?
I don't know, some people just think they're scary. I guess in a liminal sense. I don't think their shorts really had any music in them either.
Well, they had Lavender Town playing in the background.
They're just monsters. They're weird, fucked up
screen.
monsters. They're not like designed to be cute or anything. They're just little goofy side characters. Like even
Like, is somebody
Oscar is
dressing up
designed to
as
be cute.
For Halloween's kind of scary.
You found someone's Halloween costume of them?
Yeah, okay. Some of them are fine. Some of them are like creepy. It looks like a weird crustacean.
But in this world, it doesn't matter if something isn't scary at all. Someone's gonna find it scary or disturbing for some reason or another. By the way, we're fighting a boss, Pokey. You just stand in the mechanics like dying.
Tanking like a boss. Oh god.
I just now looked at the Halloween costume. Yeah, that's like fucking terrifying.
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
What the?
It's the way that they gave it the Donkey Kong eye. Oh my god, there's people here.
Mm-hmm.
When the new Deep Dungeon comes out, I think like before we start streaming it, we should try and like do a few runs of it to just learn things and level up our Aether pools. Maybe, I don't know. How do you guys feel about that?
I was thinking of just taking a break and waiting until guides came out for it.
Oh yeah, well there will be guides and everything, but like in the meantime, we'll have like the first 30 floors or whatever to go through several times. Basically get all of our Aether pools kind of on a similar enough level so that when we do start officially streaming it, we at least have a significant boost and the guides to follow. And honestly, I was like expecting you to be like, no, I want to do it blind. I want to die. I want it to be hard.
Oh no. I very much want to win.
That's where you draw the line. That's where you draw the line. You're like, yeah, no.
I never thought I came off as somebody who wanted things to be intentionally hard.
I don't know, Mike, when you're playing Ina Dream Barbecue, and I'm like, well, Cole, you could start at the river with this little like save thing that you could just
Okay, well that's cheating.
That's not cheating. That's respecting your time.
It's literally using an exploit that's not intended for the game.
You're not allowed to use a save state ever, Cole. Don't ever let me catch you using a save state. And after saying that,
I think the only time I tried using a save state was in Pokemon Stadium and it didn't work. So I have yet to use a save state at all.
that would have been cheating.
Also, there's a difference between because here's the thing. I'm playing old ass Pokemon games. By the fucking rules of by the ways of getting through all those games, I'm already cheating. There's no way to fucking transfer all your Pokemon up. Unless you have all the fucking thousands of dollars of hardware, which I don't have.
Yeah, I mean, you're not supposed to be able to carry Pokemon from Gen 2 into Gen 3. There's a reason why there was a cutoff, is because they figured, well, we don't have the technology to be able to allow for people to bring the Game Boy to the Game Boy Advance, so let's do a reboot of the Pokemon franchise. Which is why a lot of Pokemon in Gen 3 were designed to replace original Pokemon and kind of have a similar enough vibe to the first gen, before they decided to dial back on that and just allow you to capture Pokemon from previous gens.
Somebody made a way to do it though, physically.
Yeah. The technology exists now, and technology caught up in a way where fans could figure that out. But yeah, just at the time, they just didn't have the resources to, and the initial plans were to just make a brand new generation and kind of reboot the Pokemon franchise.
Yeah.
And they didn't do that again until Gen 5, where it actually was a reboot, but it was a soft reboot, meaning once you got to the post-game, post-game you get access to all the original Pokemon and could transfer them in from previous gens. But it made Gen 5 age in a way where people really love and adore it, because it forces them to use new Pokemon. There's no old favorites to fall back on. You gotta get used to all the new Pokemon. But that's also why I think Black and White 2 are considerably more lame, because they threw that all away to just say, hey, Nike, have a Lucario in your team if you want.
I mean, to be fair, Black and White 2 is the sequel. It would be really lame if they just had a sequel to a generation and kept the exact same Pokemon and nothing changed about it.
I mean, that's just the third version in most cases, but it is a story sequel.
Yeah, it is. It is an actual sequel.
But still, I wouldn't have minded that they kept the Unova decks exclusive to the story as well. Because there are people that just by principle would wait for the third game to come out because it was the more fixed version. But yeah, Black and White 2 were just a really weird situation where that was a first in the series. Because they were really experimental around that time. And then from the feedback of players being upset about having to, use new Pokemon. My old favorite isn't here anymore. Generation 6 happened, and they're like, oh, here's a free starter from Kanto, too. If you don't like the starters from this generation, you can have your Charizard or your Blastoise back. And it's just kind of been that downward spiral of, yeah, every new generation is just enter a screen. There's a 1% chance that you're actually gonna find one new Pokemon in this area. Other than that, it's Pidgeys and Rattatas. And you're gonna have to use Kanto Pokemon or Pokemon from, Gen 3 or 4 or whatever. Fucking Generation 7 was really bad at that. They revealed every single new Pokemon through promotional material except for Alolan Geodude.
Yeah.
And then if you wanted to use any of the new Pokemon, they were a sub 5% encounter chance. I would know because I followed the Cerebi guides because I like to capture all the Pokemon. So I would learn, oh, what Pokemon is going to be on this route? Okay, it's the new Pokemon, and it's a 5% chance. And that pissed me off because I just started noticing the trend. The only reason I would stay in a screen for so long was to just get that low chance Pokemon to spawn, and it pissed me off. And when it came to getting Delmise, it was even worse. Because there's a 1% chance from a fishing pool.
Oh yeah, they fucking what was it?
Turn away.
I remember there was one that was like to get the one Pokemon that eats coral, Marini, you had to like get it to spawn with a bunch of Corsola.
Yeah. That was the Horde battles were in Alola, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or no, they would call for assistance from a I was thinking Generation 6, where the Horde battles were the thing where it would be like 5 Pokemon on the screen instead of 1.
I tried to
Alola,
say
they would just call like a double battle.
I tried to say hi 3 times, but work keeps cucking me. Hello, Ziona Gabo. Hello. I'm sorry, work is cucking me.
Nope, I know who's gonna be sleeping on the cuck chair at AX. Ziona. You know what the cuck chair is, right, Cole?
I know.
Okay. Every hotel has to have the designated cuck chair. Don't get tricked into sleeping in it, Cole.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're all gonna share equal cuck chair time. My chihuahua is in heaven right now. I just look over at her and her fucking stupid ass tongue is hanging out of her toothless mouth.
Aww.
She's just curled up in blankets. Oh, there's a horde on this floor.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, okay, we'll be going back that way anyways.
Yeah, I hope work's going well, Zai. I hope it gets easier.
Hee hee. I got stuck on some of the geometry terrain trying to run out of the AoE. It didn't kill me though, I survived. One of the odd things that you can survive.
Ziona Cucko, not her name.
Ziona Cucko. It's a good one.
Mimic.
Call her that IRL. She's probably gonna kill you.
Oh, it's over here. The horde is. Can't get away, run, run. He's gonna pull you in. Run away, run away.
Oh yeah, remember how I was having the mouse issues last stream?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I figured out what the issue was. Because it's acting like fine today.
What was it?
But I had my controller plugged into my PC still.
Hmm.
And I think what happens there is it interferes and fucks with certain games and their controls. Because I noticed it in VR chat, was whenever I would open a menu, it would turn into controller mode real quick. So once I unplugged it, like my menus work just fine. So after Final Fantasy, I like unplugged it, and I'm able to like turn, and everything's like working just fine. And I think it's like an issue, once I had a controller plugged in, it would just confuse the game, even if it was unplugged afterwards. But everything's just working smoothly now, and I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, this is a pull-in and a swinge. Yeah, I'll kill a robot. There we go. Get behind. Ugh! Yeah, of course the exit's in a monster house.
Strength for Rick. Fuck, it was overcast, so I didn't put on any sunscreen, and as soon as I went to go out to my car, it was sunny as hell. I got sunburned sitting in my car last week. Damn. Hang in there.
You know, I always get used to when we use lethargy on the floors, and then we get to the next floor, and I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta get out of here. That like always just throws me off. I get too comfortable.
That's what we call complacency.
I'm a very complacent person. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
He's swinging, watch out.
Oh, I thought we were gonna pull a dragon.
Nope.
Nope. Too bad. Already did. Poor Pokey.
Steal for Deco. My freaking chair keeps, like... It keeps, lowering itself automatically, and it's really annoying. Like, just...
Is it old?
No, it's... I mean, it might be old. It's like a chair that my friend, like, brought from their workplace.
That's what happens when they get old, yeah. I don't know if it's like something just needs to maybe be oiled, or like a spring is giving out.
Maybe.
Like, yeah, maybe it's like the spring needs oil or something because it's getting to, like, it's staying in a crushed position that's just allowing the chair to, like, not stand up all the way.
Probably.
You ever worried about, like, your chair exploding and sending a metal rod up your ass?
No.
That's only if it's a very cheaply made chip, because I'm pretty sure they design them now with a metal sheet preventing such a thing from happening. We're gonna use a fortune.
I did.
Oh fuck! Sorry, I just used the second one.
Well,
My bad. Like right as you said I did, I clicked it. Now we'll have twice the luck.
hmm.
Pokey can have that one.
Okay.
Let's go this way first.
Right now the term roll slop is stuck in my brain. Like how everyone's just been calling things slop lately.
I don't
And
like
when you
it.
talk about like Dark Souls, they just refer to it as roll slop.
I hate slop being added to everything.
I love it. I think it's fucking stupid and funny. But yeah, it's sadly like it's wearing out its welcome because, you know, once something becomes a joke and widespread, then unfunny people start using it and then it becomes annoying. But people like, you know, social games are friend slop, FromSoft games are roll slop. They're just inventing new ways to use the word. Wait, was that an accidental horde discover?
No.
Oh.
Mimic.
Wait, does his freezing the enemies affect multiple at once?
Strength for Rick? It does, yeah. His petrification.
Oh, I thought it was single target.
Nope.
So if we have a Doga, we could basically always do bigger pools then.
Well, I mean, we still don't want to, because if he doesn't have
We don't
it
want
up...
to. But on these floors, it's like kind of fine.
I'll use strength.
I love my deep slop. My
Stop.
deep slop is so fun.
I hate it.
You don't like playing your tank slop class?
I genuinely hate it.
Oh, Scythe Tail, get away.
Flop tail.
Please.
Slop.
I love Pictomancer. It's such a good caster slop class. The rotation is very easy.
My
and I do
phonometer is
big
draining.
damage. Wait, your vital meter is draining?
No, I said my phonometer.
Oh.
At the repetition
Alright,
of that word.
Get me the fuck away from Rick right now. I've had enough, Rick.
Oh, fuck. Okay. There we go.
Whoa.
All right.
I think that's a good place to call it. Oh,
Oh yeah, we can stop here.
Okay.
I'm getting hungry.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I thought that was the vibe. Then the thing popped up.
Yeah, I'm trying to like create conversation and kind of keep it from just silence, but yeah, I think everyone's just tired now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to get some food. I
Alright.
need to eat before doing these, cause near the end I'm like
Yeah.
starving.
I make it a goal to always try and get something to eat before these, because I know deep dungeons could be a long-lasting thing, so energy drink and food mandatory.
You're
It's always good to eat a nice meal before you go live.
we're in a long prolonged gaming set.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 2 weeks from now, I'll finally complete this, hopefully.
Yeah. Let's see. Who do I want to raid? We'll raid Patella. Patella's playing Nubby's Number Factory. Don't know what that is, but
Either it's a kids game or it's like a weird horror game. I don't know.
I have
Wait,
no
what was the
idea.
name of it?
Nubby's Number Factory.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely some sort of like fucking Five Nights at Freddy's slop.
Oh well.
Strike that word.
Thank y'all for hanging out. Let's see. Is there anything I missed? Thank you again, Yukai Misha, for the raid. Do you have any future plans, Rick, for streams?
Whenever I stream, I just stream.
Okay.
Usually I at least stream on a Thursday. If I don't stream any other day of the week.
I see, I see. You got any upcoming stuff you're planning to do, Pokey?
Might start playing the Dragon Quest game. See how that is.
Okay. Well, let's see. Raid message can be Patella. Not gonna do any streams tomorrow, but Sunday I'm gonna do more felting. Sometime probably closer to like 4 to 4:30 EST. But yeah. Thank y'all for stopping by, and I'll see you next time.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.